like never before. Introducing the best and most powerful RPG Maker software ever created. RPG Maker MV. Unleash your creativity and build worlds from your imagination. Tell your own epic story and share it with the world. No programming necessary with the intuitive battle systems in this revolutionary game-making.
Yeah, I guess it is the Honest Trailer guy. I recognize his voice. I don't really watch that channel, though. Doesn't interest me much. Okay, the UI is not bad, I guess. New RPG Maker. This is one of the old ones. I'm trying to decide which version of RPG Maker I want.
Tool. Build games for
because the one I own is RPG Maker VX Ace, but I'm wondering if I should like spend the money to get something better.
Android, PC, Mac OS X, iOS.
Okay, well it's got built-in like mobile support. That's good.
And HTML5 for maximum exposure and profit potential. Detail your adventures with beautiful new graphics and music using the fully integrated RTP. Make higher resolution games than ever before to meet the demands of the current game community.
Can you not do like 16:9 with the original like RPG Maker VX Ace? Hold the fuck on. Hey BC, good to see you. Yeah, I guess this wasn't 16:9, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure I can like use VX Ace because I'm gonna want to make a 16:9 game.
Make your very own RPG.
Mac OS X multi-platform. Pre-made assets. I will use those as placeholders, I guess. I'm going to be getting like custom art though. JavaScript? Interesting. Oh, what is this like anthro character design? That looks sick. So that's MV. What about MZ? This is the newest version. Well, this is side view battle, which is good. I definitely prefer that over like what RPG Maker usually goes with. Yeah, I wasn't good at making Mario Maker levels either. Let me do some research into like Because I found a thread about it. This person wants to decide between MZ or MV. Creating maps with the in-engine mapping tool instead of parallax mapping. If yes, MZ has better layer options. You can choose the layer you want to put the tile on, while MV feels more limited and does determine the layers for you. Layer choice is important. Are you happy with 48 by 48 tile sets? If no, MZ allows for 32 by 32 tile sets. I think also 16 by 16 and 64 by 64. MV's grid is 48 by 48 only, unless you use some plugins to work around that. I don't really care about having to do plugins. And 48 by 48 isn't even, like, bad, I guess. I'm not gonna worry about money. There's a glaring technological barrier to using MZ, then MV will suffice. However, MZ is overall superior in most ways. MZ is obviously better as a standalone product. MV, however, has better RTP out-of-box assets, especially for the overworld sprites. And the tiles are also easier on the eyes. I mean, I can replace the tiles. I'm going to be replacing, like, pretty much everything with, like, new assets eventually. MV, because of near infinite free plugins that allows for near infinite. Quality takes the cake with the built-in ATB adjustable, and Z is the newest one. For quality of life, takes the quickest. Map layers. If you're strict on money, such as myself, and or want more possibilities with mechanics, MV IMO. This is not an easy choice. Jesus. You'd think that, like, MZ would be the best just because it's, like, the newest, but... If you prefer more in-engine features and high-quality paid plugins, MZ without a doubt. Okay, you can pay for, like, high-quality plugins. I guess if they're better than, like, MVs, then I'm willing to, like, spend money. Hmm. Oh, look, it's this cute little drawing. I remember this. This is from the end of the second game, I think. Or maybe the third. Alright, I guess I'll get MZ. Give me a minute while I fucking buy it. Uh, oh, whoops. Okay, Dexter. Alright. Let's get it started. I wonder if there's like so since I'm monitoring three chats at once, I have this on, which is like a bunch of like combined chats. Uh I'm wondering, is there like a chat client on PC that like can do this and also have like 7TV and like all those emotes and shit? I'm actually not sure. Because if I had one program that let me see all chats like this, because I don't think this. Restream IO. Yeah, I can't actually see the emotes, I guess. Okay. 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 Oh. Just a sec. How do I make it 16 by 9? Hmm. I guess I could have some like quiet music playing in the background while I do this. Asgore is such fucking fire. Oh my god. Hold on. Not optimized for large resolutions. That kind of sucks. But I guess it's not a big deal. I just just want it to be in like 16 by 9, you know? Hey Tina, good to see you. This song is fucking fire too. It is unfair how talented Toby Fox is. Hey Hanson. I mean, you were already here, but I forgot to say hi to you. Hey Das, music's drowning me out. Alright, I turned it down. There's gotta be a way to get rid of this thing. I don't need this on there. So how many tiles are visible in one number? That's it. Like, what's the max screen size here? There's an S word you can't say on Twitch? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Aether. You said it in a Darman video? I'm still not sure what you're talking about. Thank you, Liv. The Psycho Mantis sequel? Oh, Simp. Yeah. That's like contextual. Like, I can't get in trouble for saying it just now. Because I didn't call you that. It's not, like, completely banned from Twitch. One, two, three, 4, 23. I just realized there's an easier way of doing this. I could just do like... I hate KFC a lot. I have not eaten at Burger King since I was a child, and I don't really like fish, so no Long John Silvers either. So 22 by 40, basically, is the default view range. Although I can see like half a tile set at the bottom, but that doesn't really matter. Now, the question is, how the fuck do I get rid of this dumbass touchscreen menu? I don't want it. I have heard stuff about people getting sick from that. So this is like the whole visible area, basically. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna order food. By the way, was there a Fall Guys update or something? I saw people talking about Fall Guys in the Discord. Something about UI shit. What video? Wait, is it the Long John Silver's Critical tier list video? If so, you don't need to. I've already seen that one. Nah? Okay, go ahead and post whatever it is then. Ordering my food. Ham tree, huh? Das, I'm gonna have to ask you not to spell Undertale like that. I know what you're doing. I'm not naive, you bastard. Okay. Damn. Did your phone, like, auto-correct that? If so, I'm afraid you just self-reported. Oh, is this where that, like, Colonel Sanders thing came from? Yeah, I watched this and it wasn't very funny. I guess I could try again.
So funny. Oh, is that your dog? Yeah, his name is Noseboy. Come here, Noseboy. Oh, he's so... Oh. That's... I know, right? He's so cute. Come here,
The hair physics
Noseboy.
are kind of funny.
Oh god, what the fuck is that?
Creepy.
We're not in kindergarten, Janice. It's obviously a dog. We were literally just talking about him. But why does he look like that? And why does he have human arms and legs? He has hemorrhoids. What? That doesn't make any sense. Well, I don't know, Janice. I'm not a doctor.
I peed on your sweatshirt.
Oh no, he peed on your sweatshirt. I'm sorry about that. I'll have to buy you a new one. Why is he pointing a gun at my head? Oh, don't worry about that. He won't actually shoot you. He just likes to threaten people. It's a little game he likes to play. It just means he likes you.
I know where you live.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, this is not my sense of humor. I'm sorry. This isn't the kind of thing that I, like, fucking love. There's nothing to apologize for. Okay, RPG Maker MV disable. No, the MZ. Sorry, what is this? Save this as a new plugin in your plugin folder. Okay, so I can just install a plugin to make that work. That's good. Okay. So I have a plugins folder. Can I not just... Okay. Alright, what folder? Nope, that's not it. Oh, the music. There it is. How do I open the plugins folder? Plugin manager. Hold on. Basic. Okay, I see. I'm so hungry. There we go. Hmm. I need to pause. I need to figure out how to do the plugins. Okay, the puzzle piece is plugin manager. Double click and add our plugins to the list. How? How do I add them to the list? Are you going to tell me how to add it to the list? What do you mean add them to the list? I don't know, watch a YouTube tutorial.
We're
Have I already bored everybody away? Chat's just not moving, so. Okay, you're here.
What's up, Level Up here, and today I'm going to show you guys how to install the JavaScript plugins into your RPG Maker MV games. So first of all, we're going to need a plugin. So I suggest you go over to Yanfly's website at yanfly.moe/yep/. And the plugin I suggest you install is the Core Engine plugin. Now the Core Engine plugin, as it says in the description, is made to address core aspects of the code, such as bug fixes for MV and other things that Core Engine got Thai translation, Spanish translation. Yes, because this is the code. At the bottom, right click. Then right click and paste it in the notepad file and then save it. Now when you save it, mine's in my plugin file at the moment, but if you don't know where it is,
Games.
Your plugin file at the moment, mine's in my plugin file at the moment, but if you don't know where it is, go to Documents, it'll be in Games, and then you'll have all of your projects. So mine's Tutorials, I'll double click into Tutorials, into JS.
Games. Huh? Oh.
Which is short for JavaScript. Plugins.
Here
and
we
now
go.
I want you to save it as YEP.
I've got it now. Yeah, the music's fucking incredible. There we go. Alright, touch UI is gone. Cool. Alright, default menu to bring up. Default menu is X. Okay. Any stores that closed down that I miss? I don't know about stores, but I really miss a restaurant I used to eat at called Maggiano's. That shut down. Have I changed the tile size again? That's it. Okay, I fucked that up. There we go, that's more like it. Ew, that's an ugly one. I'm aware of that, Aether, yeah. I have experience with VX Ace, Toffee. Also good to see you. Okay. It has been a while though. How the fuck do I add the player again? There we go. What's SF inside? Okay. Tile set B. There's gotta be like a signboard or something like that, right? Oh. First I need to make a better illusion of an interior. For one thing, walls. Did I get jet lag? Maybe. I am a bit low energy. But we'll see how it goes. That's how that works. There we go. What do you mean map 002? Pardon? Why is it not working suddenly? Failed to load data map 002. its starting point from the database system starting position. Hopes and Dreams, by far my favorite. I don't know what's going to happen. Database system starting positions. You don't know what to talk about? Yeah, I guess that's gonna happen if I'm like making an RPG on stream. Hey, Sunday. Yeah, maybe this should be more of an offline thing, actually. While I'm streaming, what can I play? What's my favorite bone? My dick. I guess I should get back to like P3R. I don't think dicks have bones now, though. No, they don't. They do not. I do not know why it's called a boner. There is no bone involved. The penis just gets inflated with blood. Like squeezy toys. No, but when you're aroused, it's stiff like bones, yeah. It's also wrong. Oh, my food's here.
Please welcome the game director of Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Watch this, a news release. The legendary series you missed for years comes back, get ready for some action. Get a couple bucks in here, smoke scripts right there. The fans fix it anyway, so we don't care. They'll patch it through microtransactions. So enjoy your pretty nylon bag. Oh, and boy, stop shitting on our swag. You're not getting any money back. You knew this was a one-way wacky track. Dish it up and have your nylon bag. Coming up with it was real drag. All proceeds will drink the two won't take, so you're not getting your money back. It just works, little lifestyle. It shows people buy money flows. It just works. It just works, overpriced open words, earnings rise, take my word. It just works. It just works. It just works. It just works. Tech is cutting edge as far as I can tell. The creation engine changing very well. We're not planning on doing anything about it. Skyrim's a limit, don't deny it. See this mountain, you can't buy it. In the DSC for the price of a real mountain. What's wrong with the train in place of your head? Come on, believe me, you see nothing yet. The battle spaceship with the dragon animation will become a new sensation on the internet. Just shut up, give us your every dime. Buying an armored horse is not a crime. Ideas can either shine a mirror, last over Skyrim one more time in time. It just works, little lifestyle. It shows people buy money flows. It just works. It just works, overpriced open worlds, earnings rise, take my word. It just works. It just works, it just works. We don't want your machine. It's just something we need. See from losing useless job. Profits making our dream. We don't want your machine. It's just something we need. See from losing useless job. Now listen up. Welcome to the place washed by E-like waves. There's 2.5 peasants with the same ugly face. If you're not into small towns, check out big-ass planes. 50 times the size of Skyrim, twice as many boneless caves. You see, we at Bethesda know exactly what you want. Hardware gamers inspired us to improve shopping a lot. Now we stock what must be bought for an actual 10 spot. And saving now is a pay mod for just 20 a slot. You're never getting bored with infinite quests. There's every vagabond to put you to the test. Maybe richly awarded with infinite chests full of rusty swords and used pregnancy tests. We got rid of skill trees, they were old and lame. We made a leveling system in a role-playing game. We can just slash and kill and save one more nation. No more levels and skills, only degradation. It just works, little life.
You're right, my mic wasn't on, my bad. Timu gets even shadier? What's Timu up to?
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and Temu gets even shadier. Now if you don't know Temu, some people say it's the global fast fashion brand. Some would say it's just an e-commerce giant. I would be the one in the
Actually,
latter.
I should do like a... I'll save that for later. Let's do a fucking, dramatize me, maybe? Douchebag pretends to be a hero. I love that title.
Excuse me, sir.
What?
Could you give up
Is it just get up for a pregnant woman? That's pretty easy to do.
your seat, please?
Why the hell would I do that?
I'm a future mom.
I'm a future dad. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
You're not blind.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, sir. And what about the person with a disability? Will you give up your
Convenient there's a blind guy behind him.
shit for him?
Behind her.
Of course, for blind person, no question asked.
Not pregnant
Hey,
women,
sir,
though.
take a
Fuck
sip.
you.
Thank you. Please, ma'am, take a seat.
Thank you so
I
much.
was pretending to be blind.
Anybody need to learn some manners, you know that.
You think you can teach me? I'll teach you one lesson right now and make you a real person with disability.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, this isn't a set. This is absolutely an actual bus. Is this a Darman video? No, this is Dramatize Me. Ow!
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, come on, man.
Did the guy just get $1 million
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Depends on me.
That's very
Hey,
funny.
hey, hey. Hey, come on, man. Damn. It was a joke. Hey, hey, buddy. Wake up.
What? What is happening?
You.
Hey,
You.
hey, listen. I just,
My followers need to see you.
your
Oh, okay.
followers?
I'm a blogger with 1 million subs. Better Blogman, don't you recognize me?
Better Blogman.
Hey, what is up, everyone? I'm here in the hospital.
So
Don't
he's
worry.
the douche.
Everything seems fine. I just need to show you this guy. Here, in front of you stands a true hero.
Hero?
Oh, he's so humble, guys. Yes, buddy.
What?
You, is a hero. The last thing I remember, the boss got into some accident and I woke up and you here brought me to the hospital and saved me.
What's going
Just tell
on?
us how did it happen.
Right, carried you on my back all the way to the hospital.
You're heavy, man.
Yes. I promised to hit the gym. Well, buddy, tell me your name and why. Why did you do this?
Peace. I'm a Frank. I just couldn't walk past someone trouble. It how I was brought up.
Okay.
Guys, just remember Frank.
Why'd you
He's an
lie?
example of kindness and nobility. Peace.
You both seem like pieces of shit, to be
My
honest.
neck. Oh man. Listen, can I ask you for something forbidden?
Anything what you want, man.
Forbidden.
Can you bring me a can of cola? Just please don't tell my followers. I'm supposed to be on a diet, you know.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Bow. Cola. Just 1 minute, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Are
how
you
he was
blind?
already prepared to grab that tray. Like, he did not fall, he grabbed it. This is, like, intent. This is not smacking into somebody, you grabbed it. This direction sucks.
Are you blind? Huh?
It's you? Are you Frank?
Oh, she
Do
just
we
saw
know
the
each other?
video.
No, but I just saw you on the live stream. I so amazed by your reactions.
I was watching a live stream in my own hospital instead of working.
So, what's it like to be a hero?
Oh, come on.
Like, I
anyone.
literally just had to walk down a little bit and I could have seen the live stream literally live, but I decided to watch it. What?
In my place, we've done the same.
Not everyone.
Oh.
So, what does a hero do in the evening?
Oh, you know, I need to check on my lists. Like, I've got a slot between risking flies and seven cats from the trees.
Okay, this guy's the douchebag. Why was
Then
the
I
other
will
guy
be waiting
enabling
for your
him?
call.
Oh. Wait.
Don't come near me.
Listen, just listen, okay? About this bus station. Don't tell Addison, okay? Just be quiet.
He's bribing her with a 5.
This bus station.
Oh no, there's a 20 in there. He's bribing her with $25. Great bribe, bro.
Addison, okay? Just be quiet, okay?
You didn't even apologize and you're showing me money. Do you think this will fix everything?
Hey,
I saw the live stream and I'm very curious about people's reactions when they find out the truth.
oh, so you came here to tell everything to this blogger, right?
I could, but I won. You're a star now, a hero to everyone.
Oh, the blogger was actually confused from hitting his head. That's the implication?
But deep down, you know it's not true. Enjoy your life.
So the blogger's not
Girls,
the bad guy,
Look, it's
apparently.
Hero Frank. Can you imagine? Can we make a selfie, please?
just,
Nice. Smile. Thanks.
yeah,
You're amazing.
thanks.
This is dumb. This is like just not a good story already.
Frank, you saved me twice today, and I know how to repay you.
Hey,
Let's do a live stream.
No.
Millions of my followers will subscribe to you. Fame, money, your life will change forever.
you don't have, really, it's...
Too late. What is up, followers? And now let's subscribe to Frank.
Does he have a channel?
And now, Frank, tell us what it's like to be a hero.
What does subscribe to mean in this context?
I'm not a hero. The truth is I didn't give up my seat to a pregnant woman on the bus and was
Alright.
rude, and I demanded her.
Peter stood up for her, for which I got angry and hit him. It's because of me he ended up in a hospital.
And Peter is a real hero. I want to apologize to Peter and this pregnant girl, and I'm worthless and I didn't deserve respect.
He was trying to bribe the pregnant woman, but now he's like become honest enough to admit what he did.
You do. You do deserve it. Admitting your mistakes is a heroic act.
Heroic? No, admitting your mistakes isn't a heroic act. That, like, it's a good thing to do, but it's not heroic. What are you talking about? Like, you're just supposed to tell the truth. That's what you're supposed to do.
As you can see, no one's perfect, guys.
Yeah, he yelled at a pregnant woman, and I drank a can of Coke on a diet. Clearly, I am just as bad as him. And then this guy's followers just start fucking plummeting.
You know, to be honest, my memory didn't fail me. I really wanted to give you a second chance, and you took it.
You had money and success in the palm of your hands, but you acted according to your conscience.
I need to go, and thanks for everything.
Amen.
This was... How is the writing of these always so fucking stupid? He's your type, by the way? Which one?
See ya.
Yeah. Not the twink. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think I do distinctly recall seeing your FA profile. Math. Ability to poke the looking at me, and I were doing the 2 jumps and the background mid-task. First season was very much. Reply gotchi bass. Or bass. I'm not sure. Oh my god. That's not even like a good, like, fake pregnant belly.
Give up your seat, please.
I wouldn't even think about it. Take a text.
Oh, he's redeemed now.
Say one more word.
Because he's attacking people for doing the thing that he did.
Look, y'all, do y'all.
Why? Who wouldn't get up for a pregnant woman? Who wouldn't get up for a pregnant woman? Like, who is that much of a fucking dick?
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, good edit.
Say one more word and look, y'all, do you understand? Okay. Okay.
Oh, that edit's not good. Remember, guys, physical assault is the way to go.
Hey, man, everything's okay. Don't worry. Just please have a seat.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I don't know if a seat is really worth that much trouble.
Have a nice day.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Bogdan Ruban, and I'm the part of the main cast on the Dramatize Me project.
Oh, are you an actual, like, influencer?
If you want to watch more videos of me, subscribe to our channel. More videos of I'm the part of
Bowden Rubin. I guess I can find out. Maybe I can find out what fucking country Amo Mama is in now. Okay, the subtitles spelled his name wrong. It's not Bowden Rubin, it's Bogdan Rubin.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Bogdan Ruban, and I'm
Yeah, I hear the G. I hear the G.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Bogdan Ruban, and
Bogdan Rubin. Not Bowden. What language did the fucking subtitlers speak? Alright. Not a lot of info on this guy, I guess. I guess just like a really obscure actor. Kiev film and theater talent. Okay. If he's from Kiev, then the theory that this is a Ukrainian company would make sense, actually. Hold on. Just a sec.
And I'm the part of the main cast on the Dramatize Me project. If you want to watch more
Main
videos
cast.
of me, subscribe to our channel.
Oh, they have animators in the description. Love Busters. What? Love Buster? Movie like Love is not a fantasy, it's really disturb it. Okay. This looks, odd. Alright, let's see what the fuck they have going on. Hey nerd. Yeah, they have another channel. How recent is this? 2022, so it's like relatively new-ish, I guess. Like 2 years old, roughly. Rich man gave sick girl fairy tale. I married the first guy I met. Does that mean you married your dad? Did you marry the doctor who delivered you? Two girls date the same man. Poor girl ate wedding ring. This sounds funny. Let's go. Annie Matters is so, like, predominantly romance stories. I feel like this is just gonna be live action Annie Matters. Ew! Someone ate from that! That's disgusting! There's germs, dude!
Let me in, I have to find it.
This is... okay.
Here, have you seen the wedding ring in this cake? So it must be here.
That's funny.
Damn it.
That cake does look pretty good. I can't remember the last time I've had cake. Fuck, I want cake now. Sell that shit! Sell that shit!
Listen, I swear it was there.
Admit it, you just don't want to marry
Did they tint a day shot like dark blue?
me. Goat. Sir.
What do you want?
Why did her voice sound
Were
robotic?
you looking for this?
Oh, now you give it to him?
I knew it was there. You come with me.
Oh, to where?
They'll prove to my bride that the ring wasn't a cake.
But I have to work.
To wash dishes.
Why did you lie the first time?
Okay, I'll pay you $2.
I will pay you $2.
Sir, you cannot come in here, sir.
What did you say? I've got enough cash to buy this entire place, including you.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I meant not you, I meant...
I'm thinking more and more that they're Ukrainian, because, like... I've listened to Sunny speak Russian, which I don't know how comparable that is to, like, speaking in English, but you can still kinda sense the accent even in, like, other languages, right? It reminds me of Sunny.
Oh, get off, she's with me. Oh, here she is. I can't believe it. She's cheating on me.
That's funny.
On me?
Oh no, he's gonna get with her, isn't he? Okay, I messaged the video to Sunny, and he says that they're Ukrainian.
I have to get revenge on her.
You know, I'd better go.
May I take your order, sir?
Yes. We skinned her.
What?
What?
I guess I'm just gonna... What? Did you say whiskey and her?
We skinned her.
Whiskey and her. I'm ordering her.
What?
What?
Listen. Act like my lover, okay?
Actually, I...
Come on, you're just a dishwasher. For this small performance, you'll get... this one. You obviously need the money.
He said this one, not this ring, but alright.
You didn't like the way she looked? Well, make sure to dress her in the most expensive outfit you can find.
Don't just give him your... What the fuck?
As you say, sir.
What are you doing?
I should probably be happy and grateful.
I guess they just didn't have any money. Okay,
Thanks.
the narration is very Annie Matters.
To a millionaire, a poor dishwasher turned into a real princess. But inside me, there was only a growing anger and resentment towards him. Now,
For what reason do you need her to pretend to be at your date?
he was going to find out who I really was.
What's this tattoo here? I can't read her tattoo. It's so blurry. Oh, you know what? That tattoo is probably in Ukrainian.
Your dress.
The most expensive one, just like you wanted.
How is this gonna make her jealous?
Don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it suits you. You're just incredible.
God.
Excuse me, what's your name?
Sarah.
Oh, you know her name now.
Sarah. Please, sit down.
No, sir. I won't sit down. And neither will you.
Hmm? What?
What do you do?
Ma'am, this is a restaurant.
You wanted your bride
Stop.
to be jealous?
What are
Looking at you with seductive beauty. It seems.
You're weird.
Damn worked. How
does a dishwasher know how to dance like that?
Do you think dishwashers just are born? Do they study for that? Have you ever thought that a girl dreaming of becoming a waiter, a cleaner?
That said waitress, but she said waiter.
Ever thought that a girl dreaming of becoming a waiter, a cleaner, a dishwasher? We also had our dreams, which were broken only.
Yeah, I am kind of remembering the red dress bit now.
Because we had no money to live.
See me in a red dress, so different from the rest.
On.
Forgive me.
For what exactly? Disrespecting me? Bribing me with your ring?
Is that Thor?
Disrespecting me?
That... Why is Thor back there?
Bribing me with your ring? Or seeing me as less than your bride?
What are you
I'm
doing?
a complete idiot. And
I'm sorry, but we didn't agree on me listening to foolish excuses of the person who doesn't understand what's truly valuable in life.
You do not understand what is valuable in life. Now you go in the jigsaw trap.
Just turn me around.
A man in like a red coat and a pig mask runs in and just drags him off.
Alpha, no. You choosing the perfect ring.
What's going on? That's a good question, Dangster.
Sarah, wait.
Oh my god. Were you really going to propose to me?
What? No. Well, sort of. But for heaven's sake, you were cheating on me.
Cheating on me.
I see you're having a good time with that pretty right in the restaurant, huh? Are you ready to forget everything and start again? I'll do.
I don't know why.
This is
but I wanted
bad.
so badly for him to run after me, stop and apologize a billion times until I agreed to sit at his table. And I could watch how he kept his eyes on me, saying how this dress suited me and how incredibly I
The video's nowhere near done.
danced, just to not be a dishwasher again with a mountain of plates in my hands.
Hey, beauty.
This is nonsense.
Get up. Listen, you look really gorgeous, right? But you're not pretending to be a princess. First,
Amo Mama really has a talent for making the worst scripts in the world, man.
well, you don't have any money, right? Second of all, you are an unsuccessful dancer. But I'm ready to give you a job as a waitress.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell on earth are you thinking about?
What?
This is a
Huh? I'm sorry, I'm confused. She is a waitress, right? Is this a different restaurant?
true life story. It's not a fairy tale.
I'm confused. She's a dishwasher? Oh, going from dishwasher to waitress. What an upgrade.
Sarah! Sarah! Table number 5, and I will take care of this.
May I take your order?
I ordered dessert. And what's this?
I got it.
It's just cake. It's not your pussy on a table.
I'll call you another waiter.
No, I'm asking you.
Hey, Nev.
What is this?
This is our best dessert.
Oh, really? Because I don't think so. Just taste it.
What? I can't.
I said taste it.
Is there a ring in it?
A wonderful biscuit. Chocolate. Nuts and...
Ugh. Oh, I like how it's an even nicer ring than the old one.
You're right.
Yeah, that would be a bad idea. That's a bad way to propose. You could accidentally bite the ring and hurt yourself. You could swallow the ring. You could, like, choke. And if you do swallow the ring, you're gonna have to, like, pick it out of your shit or force yourself to throw up.
It's truly the best.
What does it mean?
This means that one idiot understood what kind of people should be.
She is at work.
And what kind of person he should be. And this idiot went
Can
to
you
that
guys stop
process
being
for 3
weirdos in
months.
public?
He could have one chance to impress a really valuable girl who opened his eyes.
Yeah, he said valuable. That's definitely, that's gotta be like a Ukrainian thing. I'm thinking they don't even, like, have the letter V or something.
For being a tango dancer? Definitely yes.
For everything else.
Wait. Wondering about something. Who some fucking Thanos snapped and everyone who's not them
At
died.
that moment, I got it. Not everyone is born into wealth and success.
Come on.
But each person is meant to find their love. The kind of love that's bound to transform your life into a fairy tale.
Yeah, that was just as bad as I was expecting. Amo Mama has, like, the worst taste in romance stories. The romances they, like, advocate for are, like, the most distasteful shit. Just, like, things that I would not ever, like, recommend someone do. I went on a date with a sexist? No way. Was that... Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know if I want to click on that. Oh no. Watch it. Watch it. Since you're so insistent.
Whoa, 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 beauty. What do you do to her for such a ride?
Are these the same actors?
Oh, yeah. Hey, what are you doing, girl? Hey, lower the window. What are you up to?
What?
This car goes from 0 to 60.
Are you gonna kill him?
Hey, what? Hey.
What?
All
You're
right,
gonna kill
I'm
him.
sorry. I beg you, just stop the car.
I'll forgive you, fulfill my wish.
Anything you want.
Alright.
Ask me out on a date.
What? Good timing.
What?
I just like your hands. So strong, such still muscles. And those long
I don't know what you're
fingers.
talking about, Aniv.
Probably not just the fingers.
Listen.
I hope you're not talking about nearly killing a man with a car.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Have you decided?
No, I'm still...
Yes. He'll have a bloody steak and a pint. Or better yet, 2 of your craft beers.
No.
Maybe not. I don't know if I'd call it rape, but this is definitely, like, not cool.
I don't like steaks, especially rare, so...
Really? I thought you were really...
Yeah, I also saw how nice her boobs were, but I didn't want to say anything.
man. My condolences.
All right. Bring me a steak, please. And you don't even need to cook it. I'm a real man after all.
They're really.
Did you just ask for raw steak? I'm sorry?
And you don't even need to cook it.
Raw steak. You're gonna eat raw steak? That's not being a real man. That's giving yourself salmonella. What is this fucking Liver King bullshit? From someone who only eats it well done. Well done. Alright. Well, you like what you like. I like rare.
I'm a real man after all.
The realest man
Rare steak is great. So juicy.
in the world.
Is a Niv hitting on somebody?
So tell me, have you ever saved someone's life?
No.
That's a cooked state.
So tell me, have you ever saved someone's
Oh,
life?
you eat it rare? Okay. Yeah, this is not a raw steak. This is like either rare or like medium rare from a glance.
No.
Well, have you at least rescued?
Oh, you're right. He's using a butter knife to cut a steak. Yeah, that's not the kind of knife you use. You need a serrated one. Steak knives are very different.
No.
Well, have you at least rescued a kitten from a tree?
No.
Yeah, this isn't raw. This is like rare.
Then what? Real men are supposed to be heroes? Oh! You must be making a lot of money!
What? Why did?
Not really. Listen, what's with all these questions?
Oh.
Why are you weird?
I just helping you to impress me on a date.
How's the steak? Is it your liking?
Oh, yeah. He's trying to hunt it with a fork, like a real man.
Perfect. Just the way I like it.
Oh, I just realized I need to order more weed. How hard is it to cut rare steak? Actually, never mind. He was using a butter knife. I guess that would make it pretty hard. Maybe if you used the correct
Would you like
steak
to try
knife,
Chateau Grand 1963 vintage?
this would be less of an
We
issue.
have a special offer today, only $700 per bottle.
Woo!
Absolutely. Right?
Woo! Wow!
Wait.
But real men love treating their ladies to fine wine.
I'm sorry, is this entire restaurant just out to scam him? Is this guy like falling for a very elaborate scam that this woman in the restaurant are in on? Yeah, I think this woman is just the restaurant owner and she's trying to like scam him out of his money. Streamer, know your bonding traps. In OOT, rando stuff. Feel free to read chat of the only bad genetics. Thanks, Aniv. That's a funny shot.
Okay. Are you accepting credit cards?
Of course, sir.
I'll order my weed in a
I
bit.
hope your evening goes according to plan.
Excuse me, what plan?
Our plan, sweetheart. Don't you want me?
What are you doing?
What?
There are people around.
But real men want their women around the clock.
What is happening?
the date went well. Can we get a check, please?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh god, that guy has a face tattoo. No, don't ask him to get into a fight
That
with
guy has been
him.
staring at me for an hour. Talk to him.
Oh no.
And now staring!
She's actually trying to get him killed. Oh my god.
You creep!
Hey, sit down. Sit down.
Yes, you! Want to travel?
Hey, please, sit down.
Come here, let it down, man.
Of course, sir. Calm down.
As you wish, darling.
Sorry, she won't bother you anymore. I apologize.
This is... Yeah, she's nuts.
You're lucky my man didn't hit you, jerk.
What are you doing?
Why did you hit him, champ?
What are you doing? Oh, maybe we should introduce to each other. I'm Luke.
You're also unconscious. What a way to wake up, Jesus.
What happened?
You stood up for me, acting like a real man.
He did not. He did no such thing. What?
All right. That was nice meeting you.
Wait.
It was
Where are you
nice
going?
meeting you.
What about your word? Let's go to the hotel and I settle up with you there.
Do not stick your dick in crazy, dude.
Stop it! I don't want to go with you. I didn't want to run me, touch you, let alone fight. And you still keep saying, real man, real man. Do you think we're all the same? Just learn to think less stereotypically, okay?
No, sweetheart. You need to learn that.
Was this entire thing because he hit on her?
What are you talking about?
Remember how you approached me when we met?
Yes. That's different.
No, it's the same.
Hold on.
Whoa, beauty. What do you do to her for such a ride, huh?
Oh, yeah. Hey, what are you doing, girl?
Yeah, that's definitely cringe, but you went through a lot of effort to fuck with this guy. Like, what? How often does she do this?
I'm tired of idiots like you. I've been working my back off for this car for 5 years. I have no personal life because of such stereotypical jerks like you. And, you know, for you, a girl in an expensive car is just someone's mistress. So
Yeah, neither of them are good person. Neither of them are
why are
good
you
people.
surprised if for us a man is just walking to stop?
Neither of them are good people, but she's worse. She is somehow worse. This is what she did is like 5 million times worse than what he did. What the fuck?
Wrong, hmm? You know what? Get out of here.
Just come down.
I said get out of my expensive car, understood? Otherwise...
Ah! No! No, SA! No, stop. Absolutely not, stop. I'm begging you, no, don't do this.
I'm sorry.
No.
Not every day you realize you're a fool.
Are you serious?
I'll probably go.
Don't stop him.
Yeah.
Don't.
Goodbye.
I'm begging you, don't stop him. Don't hook up with him. Don't go for it. This is stupid. This is awful. What are they doing here, man?
Hey, my name is Luke and I'm total fool.
What is this
This
music?
total fool hope you'll go on a date with him.
Fuck you! No! Seriously? That was like, oh, that was so bad. Why aren't there more dislikes? This is fucked. What the hell? She should not have allowed him to kiss her, a big mistake, to defeat the purpose of the lesson she wanted to teach him. No shit! What? This is... Yeah, this is your fault, nerd. I'm holding you responsible for this. Fucking hell, that was awful. Like, even... Wait, what? Killed them over Family Guy? What? What the fuck is this? Do I click on this? Super Mega. Why does that name sound familiar? Alright, whatever. I'm way too curious.
On the afternoon of November 19th, 2012,
Oh, nice Google Earth air shot.
a 911 call was placed to the police department of Spankingham County, Florida.
Spankingham. Favorite town.
911, what's the nature of your emergency?
I've got a bit of a quagmire on my hands here.
Can you
Oh, this is a joke.
tell me your name and current address?
Yeah, it's, my name is Stuart Pecan, and my address is...
Okay, Stuart, what's going on today?
I just got home from...
Quagmire is the name of the city that fucking... Well, that's not the name of the city, that's the name of a character, but yeah.
School, and I went into the living room to watch some Family Guy, and, there's... my whole family is dead.
Okay, Stuart, just relax and stay on the line.
Okay, yeah, this is like a parody thing. I instantly stopped caring, not gonna lie. Alright, oh. Is this that fucking dumb thing Shark watches? I forgot what that's called, but we saw like a really bad one night on Shark's stream, where these girls had to like rank themselves on whether or not they're pretty, and they just allowed this woman to like go on and talk about the fact that like, I don't find myself attractive anymore because I was raped. And it's just like, why is this YouTube content? What are you doing? It's fucking weird, dude. Alright, hold on. Okay, this looks like the shit my sister bought. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do like a weed order real quick. This shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I guess they are worse. Anyway, alright, let's watch some shit, while I get back to work. Oh, I never closed it, alright. Oh.
Peter Land was an Estonian man who took pride in his nails. If you were to ask him when did he stop cutting them, he'd struggle to give you an answer. The nails were
Nice
eternal.
backdrop.
They've been a part of him forever. They are him. Using his skills, Peter built a bed to accommodate for his peculiar situation with 2 hand-shaped pillows extending on either side of the mattress. Before that, he'd have some pretty rough nights where his nails, being as long as they were,
What are these sound
would cut
effects?
into his skin. Ouch. In 2013,
Ouch.
his doctor told him that the time had come. If the nails were to grow any further, a dangerous fungus could develop underneath them, putting his 10 fingers at risk. He'd have
Really?
to contact Guinness and cut them immediately afterwards. And so he did just that. Called Guinness right up. They sent a guy who was like,
You can get a fungus from growing your nails too long? That's interesting.
That's good nails right there. He cut the nails, went to buy the 2014 edition of the Guinness World Records book, only to find out that his story wasn't significant enough. His spot was taken by Robert Downey Jr., who won guy who had the most people sign his birthday card. 5,339 signatures.
Wow.
An achievement that he
Wow, that amazing. Yeah, what I'm so happy for Robert Downey Jr. He has something to be famous for now. He has the most names on a fucking birthday card.
Technically didn't even partake in. Peter died that very night. He passed away.
Oh boy.
Of a broken heart.
I don't know about that one.
Now, to keep my journalistic integrity intact, I should probably point out that almost everything of what I just said was a lie. Not all of it, of course. Robert Downey Jr. did win that weird made-up award that could be very easily gamed. He got the card from China, the country. The previous record holder was Churchill Insurances, the insurance company. And while Peter Lan is a fake made-up person that only exists in my wonderful imagination, his story is very much real.
Why would you lie to
countless
me?
record seekers like him who have dedicated their lives, who have spent years.
I thought it was weird that you would get like a fungus under your fingernails. That didn't make sense to me.
Years to try and make their bodies do some really weird things, only for time and time again to have to fight for the spotlight against figures like Robert Downey Jr., China, Churchill Insurances, and YouTubers who want to have a slightly more dramatic opening to their videos. A lot of people see Guinness as the ultimate authority on record-breaking achievements. They definitely see themselves as that because on their website it says, Guinness World Records, the ultimate authority on record-breaking achievements. And I've always believed that. As a kid, I was obsessed.
Guinness World Records is bullshit.
I had the 2006, 7, and 8 editions.
They're dumb.
Yes, even the one with the thing in the middle that kind of looks like a mirror. Absolutely awesome stuff. It's actually part of what got me to get a library card. I used to love to sit there and read the old editions from like the 90s and the 80s. I had so much respect for those pages. And I have so much respect for your style. Where'd you get all these clothes from? Oh, all of these things? Oh, it's from
weird.
Cool Shirts. They're sponsoring me today. Show me every—
Oh, sponsor, that's why.
Helps me out a lot, and it's really good clothes. I love you, Cool Shirts. No, it doesn't
Is there
escape me that
seriously
even
no
back when I was a kid,
signboard in this
these
tile
books
set?
were an incredibly commercialized product. From the beginning even, as some of you may
I know Tommy Tallaricos are lies.
know, Guinness was started by Guinness Brewery, the brewery company, as a way to solve fact-related arguments in pubs. The original copies were either laminated or made with glassine paper to protect the books from Guinness's other product. But to me, there was something almost holy about these books. They're the essence of humanity in a way. Here is the most of what we can do.
I guess it's more accurate to say Tommy Tallaricos records are outdated. But, like, there's still so much weird, like, deception around it. Like, what's the point of breaking a world record anyway, if you're just gonna have to be stuck with, like, a fucking asterisk?
In every field, numbered. This is the furthest we've come, and Guinness had the final say on that. Here is Queen Elizabeth holding a Guinness World Record. Look at how happy she is. So what changed? Well, I don't know if you've heard about this, but the internet is a pretty big deal right now. A lot of Guinness's prestige came from being the ultimate place to learn about record-related facts. A job that my phone now has. If I want to stay up to date about who's the tallest guy right now, I'm not gonna go out and buy a book every year like some sort of weirdo. I'm just gonna look it up on my phone every day, like how a normal person does. Nope, still not me. According to a few articles I've read, Guinness's sales have significantly declined in the internet age. I couldn't really find any
Because they're
exact
worthless.
numbers, but the biggest indication of that is probably from Guinness's own timeline of achievements from their website. At first, we are bombarded with information about all the numbers of books that they've sold. In 1955, they sold 187,000 books. In 1964, they sold 1 million books. 1966, 1.5 copies printed.
This
And then
wallpaper
in
sucks.
2003, 100 million copies of Guinness World Records were sold in total. And then
in total,
they just kind of start mentioning it less and less. Instead, we start getting facts about how they reached 10 million followers on TikTok, how they reached 20 million followers on Facebook, and how they reached 5 million subscribers on Snapchat Discover. 5 million subscribers on Snapchat Discover may not
Good for
seem like
you.
that big of a deal, but guess what? That doesn't really matter right now. Remember all that prestige and legitimacy that I told you about earlier? Well, that might not be a physical product, but with enough creativity and imagination, anything can be a product. So I want to present to you Guinness's new plan for making loads of money, post-internet edition. So, this is a fascinating article by Vox. Guinness World Records is no longer just a book company, it's a branded experience. Essentially, as the internet rose and book sales declined, Guinness World Records started diversifying their business. As it says here, today Guinness World Records doesn't make all of its money off selling record books. Instead, a big chunk of its business comes from helping companies invent and break new records to get publicity. They started delving into areas like consulting services, which in 2013, a decade ago, made up 20% of the company's revenue. Guinness is essentially a native advertising firm now, seamlessly mingling content with
Hold on, there's a new post from Adam. What's this? Oh, it's just about his April Fool's thing.
marketing, and it's pretty good at it. Guinness's marketing power is not a byproduct by any means. It's an integral part of their business plan. And if in 2013 they were making 20% off of that,
Yeah,
I'd
I know.
assume that at this point it's probably more. They plainly just say it on their website. I didn't have to
I have the record for most watched hours of Kitsune Booba while having Dank in their name. True!
cover anything over here. They have a whole tab called Business Solutions. Product and company records. Product performance records can be measured by a single superlative and are awarded to brands whose product or service is the fastest, biggest, smallest, or even the lightest. For example, strongest duct tape. This authentic and globally recognized seal of approval is perfect for promoting or highlighting a specific product feature or performance, helping customers to make well-informed purchase decisions, creating maximum impact on product packaging or marketing material. The language here is very important. Notice how there isn't any discussion about some sort of burden of proof. The record in itself here is not very important. The goal is marketing and marketing alone. As the Vox article says, that's the reason Guinness is working so hard to be more than a book company. It has a lot of competition to get eyeballs, not just buyers, because eventually that last book.
If I remember correctly, Guinness, like, fucking reinstated Billy Mitchell's fucking records, didn't they? Cowards.
Will fall. Hey, let's click on this big green button over here, that's always fun, and figure out what record suits me best. Okay, so it says here, what do you want your record to achieve? I can either do it to achieve anniversary or celebration, consumer engagement, content creation, and on the other end of that, social responsibility. That's okay. I put in content creation because I can't lie. They call me Honest Pinely because I don't lie. That's what I'm known for around the world, actually. So here's something pretty interesting. When filling up all your record details, here are all the things that you have to put in. The things with the little dot next to it. You gotta put in, what's your objective? Do you want to change the world or do you want to create content? You gotta put your name, fair enough, number of employees. The only thing you don't have to fill in, the least crucial piece of information in this page called record details,
are the details of your record. Incredible. I submitted this. Apparently, I made their day, so that's good to know. We'll get back to this later. I'm actually going to have a little title card with the word later on it in reference to what I just said. So please remember that, or else it's not going to be as funny. To get up to date with what the youth are reading nowadays, I actually went out to a store and I bought the current Guinness World Record book, the 2024 edition. The cover is, I mean, I think it's pretty decent. It's not as good as the one I had with the big mirror in the middle where you can actually see anything. It wasn't a real mirror, but going through this, I gotta say, this is really not that different from how I remember this from like 16 years ago? Jesus, has it really been that long? Okay, well, let's not dwell on the passage of time too much. Yeah, I mean, design-wise, this is pretty much exactly how I remember it. It seems like they didn't really get the memo and the whole minimalist trend, which I'm a fan of, you know? It seems like every page here is just packed with information. Did you know that this fish exists? Did you even realize that this was a fish when you saw this? It's really interesting to see how they kind of utilize the real estate in this book. Who gets more of a page, who gets less. Like over here, oldest person in the world. Maria Branyas Morera, 116 years old. She got like a tiny little square. Wim Hof, on the other hand, 2 whole pages dedicated to this terrifying expression that he's doing.
I don't like
and you know, no offense to Mr. Hoff, but Maria over here had to witness every single person that was around when she was born die. So maybe we can give her a slightly bigger square, if that's possible. One thing that's definitely different from when I was a kid is the inclusion of influencers. That's a new thing.
Oh,
Look,
boy.
Mr. Beast's veggie burger has gotten 2 whole pages here that he used to promote his now defunct fast food chain. May it rest in peace. From what I remember, it took Guinness a little while at first to start acknowledging that, like, YouTubers are a thing, but when they started doing it, they went absolutely bananas with it, especially with Minecraft YouTubers. If you were a Minecraft YouTuber back when they started doing this thing, you'd probably get an award for breathing. Oh yeah, this is very impressive. This is very impressive. Fastest person to walk in a circle 3 times and then jump twice. Here's your award, little guy. I only feel comfortable saying this because the YouTuber CPK is a dear friend of mine who I very much adore. But Callum, I actually think that the award they gave you is kind of bullshit. And you have nothing to be proud of in that regard. YouTuber Callum Knight, aka CPK, is a knight by name, but also because of but also became king of the castle by achieving the fastest time to build a castle. In Minecraft Creative Mode, PC Edition. No one cares, man. That's why they put you in the Gamers Edition and not the real book. So what is the secret to Callum's success? Oh, you know, there's no real secret. It's about working hard. There's no quick path, really. Enjoy it, but keep doing the important things like work and school, and hopefully it goes somewhere. Yeah, whatever. How about you go enjoy domestic bliss with your wife, you dweeb? Your title was taken by a literal child.
Oh, shit.
A record that I became very curious about was most prolific Minecraft video creator on YouTube. What does that mean? YouTuber Good Builderfist might not have the biggest viewing audience, even though his videos haven't been watched more than 141 million times. But he's unquestionably the most prolific creator of Minecraft videos. As of 20th of March 2017, Good Builderfist has uploaded 6,171 original videos to his channel. In comparison, his nearest rival had uploaded 5,417. Now, I was really fascinated by this, about this, you know, process in general, because when you go to Good's channel, which now has nearly 10,000 videos, you'll see that he has a lot of videos where, you know, he does things that have nothing to do with Minecraft. So what was the process here? Can you essentially like post just like 5,000 1-second videos and you're gonna win an award for that? What did they count? How does this whole thing work? I had to know, so I contacted.
Yeah, I'm like not even paying attention to the video. I guess this takes a bit too much mental attention. Well, I need to think more about like how I'm going to design the game anyway.
Contacted the guy, and
I got contacted yesterday from someone saying they want to interview about my world record, and I'm like, what the f are you? I was like, I don't have one of those.
Don't say that, you say yes. What?
Well, there's the thing. I'm like, I don't have one of those, and then they sent me a link to the Guinness website where, since apparently 2017, I've
the record?
Most pro.
These YouTube records are so pointless. Jesus, stats change so frequently the day they publish it. The figures will be different, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
Prolific Minecraft content creator.
He didn't even know he had it. They never even contact the guy, which is really frustrating, but it kind of goes to show that in the same way that brands have a lot to benefit from working with Guinness, Guinness can get a lot of exposure from, you know, attaching Minecraft YouTubers to their name by making kids figure out that books are a thing. Obviously, there are still a lot of your more classic sort of records here with incredible human achievements. Without those people, Guinness would not have the kind of reputation that it does. They are what makes this book officially amazing. And so that raises the question, how does Guinness make money off of them? Well, if you look into it, the application...
You have to pay for an adjudicator. I remember H-Bomb mentioned that in his Tommy Tallarico video.
Process to get a record seems to be a bureaucratic nightmare. And in the 16 years that have passed since I last bought a Guinness book, I've learned that this is usually by design. It's by design because, I mean, Guinness gets a lot of applications on a very routine basis, but also because they could kind of make money off of that. So here's how it works. If you want to submit an application for an existing record, that's actually free. You're not going to have to pay any money. And if you want to submit an application for a new title, well, that's going to cost you an admin fee of $5. Still perfectly reasonable in my opinion. Here's the thing. If you want to go down this free path, you're going to have to wait 12 weeks for them to get back to you. Not get back to you about whether your record has, you know, won, but just get back to you about what are your next steps in this situation. After that, you can send your video evidence, leading to another 12-week break.
They had Sound of Freedom on DVD. That's funny.
6-month-long wait time in total. During that half a year, you've given your competitors plenty of time to set new records, and if you want to beat those, well, you're gonna have to wait another 6 months. Every single time. So, if you don't want to die of old age before setting your record, you can actually pay to skip the queue. As it says on the Guinness website, if you choose the priority application service, Guinness World Records will respond to you within 5 working days, as opposed to the usual 12 weeks. How much is that going to cost you? Well, the priority application service is going to cost about $1,000, which is a bit of a step up from the regular fee, which is $0. But don't forget, the price does not include priority evidence review. If you purchase this product, you will have to wait up to another 12 weeks to find out if you got the record. To get an answer within 5 working days on that, you'll need to purchase priority evidence review after your attempt. Yeah, if you want them to actually look at what you've done, well, you're gonna have to pay them another $650. But don't forget, this is a good solution if you've got a short deadline to hit.
Why did
and aren't
people,
planning
like,
to use your
ever take Guinness seriously, really? Guinness is such bullshit.
Record attempt to promote a specific commercial business, product, or service.
Oh yeah, when I was in Vegas, Adam said that I should really watch To Freedom, which I guess I should probably get around to doing. Maybe I'll do that in the Discord or something.
Doesn't include official
With his
logo
commentary,
licensing
obviously.
or an adjudicator. If that's what you're after, it's not too late to change. Yeah, throwback to last year when Guinness started copyright striking YouTubers who used their logo.
Oh
I definitely
yeah, I forgot about that. There was like a Carl Jobst video about like that shit. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it.
scare me when making this video, when making the title and thumbnail for this? Absolutely not. Also, if you want a Guinness representative to actually be with you, either via call or in person, for that privilege, you're gonna have to pay around $7,500. So, it's really worth it. Oh, just got an email.
I remember Jobs criticizing Guinness like a couple times. They really seem to be just full of shit.
Thank you for your interest in attempting
Between
an
all
official
that and
Guinness
like the
World
H-bomb
Records
video.
title. You're welcome. We've received your inquiry regarding our fee-based services,
Pearlhead.
and
Good
you're
to see
one
you.
step closer to becoming officially amazing. Our consultancy team is ready to help you with our custom record-breaking services, including inviting an adjudicator to your record attempt and a dedicated account manager to support you at every step of your record-breaking journey. Our prices start at 10,500 British pounds. But first, we have a few questions, so, tell us more. I'll be honest, I was a lot more surprised earlier when I actually got this email for real, but since then, I did the whole price breakdown thing, so I'm not as shocked. Also, as it says here, this is just the starting fee. Guinness's services are routinely bought by countries, and, I'd be surprised if they pay the same amount. If I was a real YouTuber like Mr. Beast, I'd now pay for this option and take you down this great rabbit hole where I show you how this whole process is done. But since I am honest Pinely, I can't afford this. I should point that out. This is way too much money. And frankly, this option is really bad for me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you really are... It doesn't matter if you really won a world record. If you can't afford an adjudicator, apparently your accomplishment doesn't count. Poor people don't get to hold world records.
For a regular record seeker, it's meant for companies who want to do a PR campaign, or for celebrities who want to find a brand new way to decorate their home. Which leads me to my favorite segment of tonight's show, weird records that are only given to celebrities, companies, and sometimes countries. Please welcome Evil Pinely. Yeah. Woo. Hey. Here you go. Look at this guy. What a crowd we have here for this show tonight. What a beautiful crowd. It took me quite a while
What a
to
wonderful audience.
make this thing. It was supposed to look like
Oh yeah, I got like a paper plate from Alex. He drew a funny like IHE face on it and then gave it to me. It's in my luggage somewhere. Also, I just realized these are all Rick and Morty faces. This is like the mom, dad, and like fucking sister from Rick and Morty. Or maybe that's Morty in the middle, I'm not sure.
Crowd. It took me quite a while to like make this thing. It was
It's hard
supposed
to
to look
tell.
like curtains, but now I'm seeing it on camera for the first time. And it kind of looks like the entrance to an unhealthy butt.
God, remember when people thought Rick and Morty was funny? Yeah, that didn't last long, huh?
That's kind of disappointing, but hey, I'm Evil Pinely. So we're gonna go over all these different records, and then I'm gonna try to attempt to break some of them to show how much easier
It did start out
celebrity
pretty
records
good.
are. I'm aware that that's a bit petty, but hey, I'm Evil Pinely. What a beautiful crowd we got here. So for our first
Yeah,
thing,
what a beautiful
I want you to
audience.
try and guess which record is the real one and which ones I made up in my little brain as I'm talking right now. Option number A, celebrity with most amount of shirts in his closet.
This is already dumb.
Option B,
Ooh,
celebrity who can see the furthest. Option C, celebrity with the most emotional cry. And option
What?
B,
How do you quantify that?
most trusted celebrity. All right, put your votes in, cast them in the comments right here, right now. I want to see those comments typing it up, and I'm gonna say the answer in 3, 2, 1, and it's D. Yes, most trusted celebrity, the vaguest one.
How do you quantify most trusted celebrity?
Now I have a big problem with this one. Not because of who it was given to. They gave it to James Earl Jones. I can get behind him being the...
I mean, fair. I can't imagine him doing anything to betray trust when he's just an actor. Unless he gets canceled or something, but that's probably not gonna happen. It's a little late for that.
The most trusted celebrity. He voiced Mufasa. That's a pretty trustworthy guy. But a world record? How does that even work? A world record, by definition, needs to be recordable. You need to make sure that...
I can't imagine that, but... I mean, yeah, but people said that about Bill Cosby.
That it is, without question, the most of X thing in the entire world. So how did they measure this thing exactly? In a survey conducted by ePoll, they did a poll. They did a poll. That doesn't count, in my opinion. A poll can give a general idea or estimation of what the public thinks, but it is by no means eligible for a world record kind of situation. Only way in which maybe I'd allow you guys to use a poll is if you asked every single person on planet Earth, which you didn't. I never got asked about this.
You kinda can't.
But screw it, Guinness. If that's where your standards are, I'll do my own poll. Officially amazing my ass.
Like, there's
if you
people
click
who
on my
live
link in the
off the
description,
map,
you can
right?
answer my survey, which asks, who do you trust more, Evil Pineley or James Earl Jones? I'm aware that this could backfire. I'm like...
James Earl Jones, did you do a bad cancelable thing? Yes.
I really am. But please try and answer truthfully-ish. We'll show the results in the next video, but if I win this poll, this will be like a really big day for me. I'll be the world's most trusted celebrity. There are other awards in this bizarre genre. Most infamous male celebrity, which was given to Alex Rodriguez, the baseball player. Seemingly at the same...
What? Alex Rodriguez? What year?
This male celebrity, which was given to Alex Rodriguez.
In 2010. That was the most infamous male celebrity in 2010. Are you sure about that? How do you define celebrity? Because I'd imagine that a lot of, like, warlords would be higher than that. Like, yeah, he was abusing drugs, I know that, but, like, is he the most infamous? That doesn't sound right to me.
I guess the baseball player, seemingly at the same time as the James Earl Jones one, which must have been really awkward if they were hanging out at the same time together in the same room. Getting a world record for doing steroids and cheating on your wife with a stripper while your best friend James Earl Jones is apparently the most trusted man on planet Earth. Most trusted brand is also an award that exists. It was given to Amazon, which is an interesting comparison to the James Earl...
most trusted brand, Amazon.com. Yeah, that's aged well, huh?
Jones one. Because in the first one, they're essentially using James Earl Jones's credibility to help themselves out. But in this case, Amazon is using, you know, Guinness's alleged legitimacy to help them out. Like we mentioned earlier, countries like to buy world records as a bit of a flex. As it says in this article by The Guardian, Guinness World Records has faced other criticism since the introduction of the consultancy services. The most serious of these concerned the previous ruler of Turkmenistan, who ruled the country between 2007 and 2022.
Yeah, Nibs
according to his wishes, the city of Ashgabat sought and broke the record for the highest density of buildings with white marble cladding. Now, don't get me wrong, I think that that's impressive, but no one's really competing against anyone here. There are also a lot of records that celebrities keep stealing from each other, one of which is longest music video in the world. The title is currently held by 21 Pilots, who... I don't know if I really count that one. Apparently it was like a 200-day long live stream that they did, but all the music videos were fan submitted. So, you know, are the pilots really supposed to be the ones who get the award? Or is it us, the 21 passengers? Before them, it was held by Pharrell Williams for a 24-hour-long music video version of the song Happy. I clicked through the whole thing. It's a pretty impressive project. It's made to look like it's all done in one shot. That said, I can't imagine a worse way to spend 24 hours than to have to listen to Happy on a loop. But the most sought after celebrity record seems to be this one. Most selfies taken in 3 minutes, which isn't really surprising. It's the ultimate proof of fame. A lot of people...
Does it need to be in multiple different poses? Because you can literally just hold down the capture button and it'll start rapidly taking photos. I think like most fucking... I think that's the case for like most of these, like most phones these days.
People want to take a picture with you. Current holder of this is actor Ashai Kumar, who got the award while promoting the movie Selfie. And let me tell you, I watched the video of his record attempt. Nothing, absolutely nothing but respect for him and everyone involved. This is what record breaking is all about. No one here is wasting a second. A brilliantly orchestrated display. In 2017, the record was held by ex-football/soccer player Alan Shearer. So apparently that, you know, this was...
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Electrica. That fucking sucks.
Done for charity. So... I guess I'll hold my breath about how crap of a display this is compared to the work of Ashai Kumar. Ronaldo's failed 2015 attempt maintains the football world's legacy of being really crap at taking selfies in 3 minutes. He unsuccessfully tried to steal the record from Dwayne, The Rock Johnson, who got the record while promoting the movie San Andreas. Now let me tell you, they definitely paid the $10,000 and then some for this. From what I could gather, I may be wrong. Guinness's database is quite frustrating to go through, so I might be wrong, but it seems like
Remember when H-Bomber guy accidentally deleted one of Tommy's records? That was pretty funny.
Rock is the first person to attempt this, meaning they created the record.
Oh no! I didn't mean for this to happen! Tommy, if you're watching, it wasn't me, it was Cat. Please don't.
For the promotion of this movie. I mean, it's such a specific record as well. Why 3 minutes? Why not 5? Was that just like the time slot they had during the red carpet? The easiest way to tell if a record was bought is if you go to its page on the Guinness website and like a third of it is dedicated to not talk about the record, but about the movie San Andreas starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson. The stars of action thriller San Andreas, including Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Alexandra Daddario, Carla Gugino, and director Brad Payton, attended the premiere. Johnson stars as a search and rescue helicopter pilot attempting to save his daughter following a magnitude 9 earthquake in California. The Rock captured this moment of record-breaking glory and shared it with fans on Instagram. Now might be the best time to reveal that, in some way, this entire video is just an elaborate ploy to show you this video of The Rock trying to do this. What you're about to see, both visually and audibly, was not edited or altered by me in any way, shape, or form. This is how it is on the Guinness YouTube channel. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay.
What the
That was alright. Great
they
editing.
say that history is written by its victors. But if there's anything I learned today, is that at least a portion of history is written by a beer company. Yes. A lot of these records are incredibly dumb. And when we're all dead and buried, I doubt future generations are really going to care about the great 3-minute selfie wars. But it is important to acknowledge that Guinness has very successfully capitalized on this part of history.
That's how I should edit.
We've given a beer company
Everyone would
the final
love
say
it.
on that matter. You're only the best at something if they say so. This company has made it so for a price, you can now buy a place in the history books. Or more specifically, this book. Now, there are a few record-breaking companies that have tried to shake the market a little bit to free it from Guinness's tight grasp. And so in the next video, I'm gonna go down that rabbit hole. It is absolutely fascinating. I want to talk about these companies and the main group of people that give them a form of legitimacy. YouTubers who
It
don't
is
want to pay
bullshit.
Guinness
You're
all
not
that
wrong
money.
about
So make
that.
sure you subscribe for that. From various corners of my room, I appreciate you watching another episode of The Pinely Show.
Very nice. What's this about Temu?
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and Temu gets even shadier. Now if you don't know Temu, some people say it's the global fast fashion brand. Some would say it's just an e-commerce giant. I would be the one in the latter. Now if you're
I thought they were a Wish.com type
whoa,
thing.
they pretty much sponsor the site at this point. For instance, do you know that you can get this shoe for 99 cents only if you're a new user to their
Yeah, I can believe you can get that shoe for 99 cents because it looks like a bad shoe.
Do you know that you can get this shoe for 99
That looks
cents
shittily
only if you're a
made.
new user to their application? But of course, even when it comes to a lot of YouTubers, you'll find out that Temu is a pretty big keyword and trend to basically hit. People get sponsored by them, people criticize them. It's actually a pretty massive company in terms of how fast it's entirely growing. Temu and Shine are basically e-commerce brands all the way from China. Now, Temu is not new to this situation. Temu is able to burn so much money to the point where they can sponsor any YouTuber and even a big chunk of the Super Bowl because they're owned by a company known as PDD Holdings, which has its own tumultuous
Chinese
history with
text.
data
How about
privacy
that?
and spying and whatnot, even here on the app stores that we know and love. So, of course, Temu is basically the attempt to rebrand, be an American competitor to Amazon and all these other e-commerce giants, okay? And they're huge, okay? People love to fire up an app and spend like God knows how much money just to buy random shit to come to their house. Now, recently, one of the reasons that I wanted to kind of cover this was Temu launched something interesting. They actually launched a cash giveaway that wasn't total BS. So a couple days ago, I started looking at all these like proof of receipts and screenshots from random accounts on the internet
4,000 euros.
that were saying, "Whoa, PayPal's giving
Or
me
no.
40 euros."
That's 40 euros.
40 euros, 30 euros, 31 euros. People were raking in cash with this apparent giveaway.
I forgot
from,
they
like,
use commas as decimals in Europe for some reason.
Temu. So immediately I was like, whoa, okay, I gotta like really look into this shit. Well, hold on, are they actually giving away money? That's pretty based if true. And apparently it seems like it might actually be true. I looked at some other actual posts and here people were linking their own like actual link into it. So it started to make more sense. I was like, oh, this is some referral shit going on. And people were raking in cash, 50 pounds, 50, 50, 50, 50. Bro, dudes were paying rent with the Temu giveaways. So I started to wonder, okay, how is it that this giveaway apparently seems to be real? People are actually getting money. And the reason why I actually can confer that people are actually getting money is that they're actually being reported positively in terms of that aspect inside like mainstream news. So they either give you the money, $50 in PayPal or their own in-store credit, okay? All you gotta do is sign up to Temu and start sharing a link with your homies. And that was apparently one of the big promotions that they had. Now on its like surface,
That's a
it
lot of
wouldn't
money
be
for
that
sharing a
big of
link.
deal. Tons of platforms do like giveaways and whatnot. I shouldn't say tons of platforms. I don't believe Amazon does the same thing. I actually don't even believe any other platform. I don't even think like Alibaba or any of these other e-commerce giants do it. This is kind of like the ultimate sort of, giveaway sponsor. I guess you could say the referral link situation. This is actually a little bit new. So people started to like look into it. Eagle-eyed individuals started to actually read some of the official rules. And when they got to the privacy page, oh boy, it's fucked up. Each member agrees that sponsor may collect, process, and use their personal information in connection with the program in accordance with sponsor's privacy policy available at temu.com and on the Temu application. Each member acknowledges they have read and accepted the privacy policy. So, okay, what is a privacy policy? Well, let's look at this shit. Publicity usage rights. Except to the extent prohibited by applicable law, which, by the way, law doesn't favor your privacy.
I heard your phone go off.
That's why data brokers and all these companies can look
Shame
really
on
deep
you,
into all of your stuff
Muda.
without ever getting in trouble. It's a fucked up world we live in, really. Participation in the program, in or receipt or use of rewards constitutes a member's consent for sponsor to use and publish such member's photo, name, likeness, voice, opinions, statements, biographical information, and or hometown and state for promotional and advertising purposes in any media worldwide, now known or hereafter developed in perpetuity without further review, notification,
God, I'm so tired.
payment, or consideration. Now, the thing about this is I have seen that there are, usually...
I might not do gaming with Shark today. I might, ask him to do something more simple. I don't have a whole lot of mental energy. I think a lot of it is just, jet lag from the Vegas trip.
When it comes to, social media services, right? And you read about, publicity, usage rights, and whatnot, it can be a little bit hazy depending on, what happens. Sometimes when you sign up to a social media service, and it's a little bit different than Temu, somewhere in the, clause, somewhere in the terms of service, you do somewhat agree to your content being repurposed. Now, that's not usually the case.
Thanks, everybody.
When I made a, reaction to the GTA 6 trailer, it was YouTube that ended up reaching out to me for a press release for a, just a form, right, to agree that they could use my YouTube video on their own platform. So just think about it like that, right? Like, there are platforms that even if you upload your content to them, YouTube will still go out of their way, or that platform will still go out of its way.
Yeah,
to
Mudahar
seek
picks
out
weird
usage rights
lighting
from you.
choices
What
for whatever
they're
reason.
asking for here is paying you $50 once, and then getting to use your likeness for God knows whatever promotion or whatever other purposes they may have in the advertising space. It's a little bit disgusting because what they're doing is effectively, I guess you could say, preying on individuals who, for quick money, for 50 euros, will just basically give up their entire likeness to these people. Something that can be worth a good chunk of money. Now, some
YouTube
can
is
obviously
banned
say,
in China.
listen, $50, $50, and $50. I don't care if they
I'm
use
so
my face on
surprised
Super
by
Bowl.
that.
That's kind of based, actually, and that's entirely fine. But they should be a bit
China
more
being
forthcoming
an
with all of this.
authoritarian
This
hellhole?
feels like if we have
What?
to dig into TOS shit and read through this, this is shady. This is wrong. And no company should be allowed to grab all of this information. Nobody should ever be allowed to grab any
Yeah,
of this
part of the
information.
reason why I'm streaming on YouTube now is so I don't need to bother, archiving Ace Attorney VODs.
In my opinion, period. Okay, this should
I still
always
need to
be told
upload
to anybody.
what I
So again,
have
I started to look into all of this stuff
eventually.
too, and surprisingly, this has become a pretty big, I guess you could say, cancer in the last couple days. All you see is these random bot accounts that literally feel like they were made a day ago, start to put up all of
Yes,
these
I
fucking,
am,
invites.
Electrica.
Okay, you just see all this green shit everywhere on your feeds. So I started to go in and look into it, and yeah, this is basically just Temu inviting you to get your lucky reward, so they give you a QR
Understandable
code, you get to go
take.
into it. I've never seen a brand necessarily do this. That's actually insane. The fact that they push this stupid affiliate program. An affiliate program is basically what it comes down to. So you make a new account on their website, and the first thing they do is they send you down over here. They tell you got $3 to play around with. You better start sending that affiliate code link everywhere. Now, to understand, Temu is already losing money by selling absolute crap on the internet anyways, all right? Obviously, we've looked into their history in regards to working with organizations and companies that may not be reputable when it comes to, labor laws, but obviously they're just offloading crap into the rest
save
of the world,
server
but
space,
obviously they're
Electrica.
also trying to sponsor every YouTuber. What's so important to them is to download their application. And there is something in their application that they're so horny to get installed on every device that is actually a bit concerning now. So again, their affiliate program is, as you can affect, just send people goddamn every link that you can. And apparently there's even a referral race for $14,000. I mean, that's insane. So it literally is, they've turned online shoppers into the fucking Jehovah's Witnesses of the internet world, okay? Now instead of pussy in bio, you can expect to see Temu link in the bio below. Please share it around. I mean, it's insane that there's actual Reddit boards about this shit too. You just go over to r/Temu things, and it's just dudes literally sharing their goddamn codes. Please use my codes. Hey guys, listen, let's get each other some free cash, boys. It's literally crackheads sharing codes all over the internet. And I mean, they're really desperate to get people to use this fucking code. Because holy crap, do they make it look like a goddamn Las Vegas casino with some of these screenshots right here. Jesus, I mean,
Yeah, that's
it's all
true.
meant to be
As someone who
colorful
was
and
just
flashy
in
and get people
Vegas.
sharing their codes.
I didn't really discuss this part of the Vegas trip, but I really don't like slot machines or like casinos in general. First off, I think casinos are just like absolutely wasting your money. I think they're exploitative. But I also really hated the slot machines and how like manipulative and fake they felt. I don't like it.
Around. And according to good old Temu, sometimes they can decide, hey, listen, if we don't want to give you actual money via PayPal, we'll just give you store credit. So you already sell your likeness to us, and we reserve the right to substitute a reward of equal or greater value. For example, store credits, anytime by our sole discretion. Now, while Temu's slogan is shop like a billionaire, last I checked, billionaires don't shop like this. Billionaires don't
Maybe I should have been gambling with, like, Adam. I don't know. I didn't want to. Well, I didn't make that money in Vegas.
share referral codes all over the internet just for the hopes of getting like $50. All right, that's like if they were a little bit honest about what was going on, maybe I'd back off. But the reality is they're really interested in getting this application sent out. And even when talking to the BBC that like covered the situation, they even actually tweaked their terms and conditions to make it clear that we only ever use usernames and profile pictures in this promotion.
I didn't want to gamble, but that was like one of the times when I kind of had to just sit out. Cause like Adam and everybody else was gambling and I didn't want to. And because I had my phone out, they wouldn't let me sit at the fucking table. And by they, I don't mean Adam and everybody, I mean the fucking employees. They like refuse to let me be at the table with a phone because they think I'm gonna like use it to cheat even though I'm not playing.
Announcements. Look, at the end of the day, Temu is pushed a little bit too far, and the reality of it is that they're even being hit from 2 actual lawsuits at the moment. So, for instance, a lawsuit filed in Illinois right now alleges that Temu is basically actually harboring user data, actually violating user privacy.
Wow, I'm so shocked.
They say defendants launched an online shopping platform, Temu, in the United States.
A China-based company stealing data?
The Temu mobile app allows users to purchase low-cost goods manufactured in
Never
China.
heard of such a
Temu
thing.
is owned by Chinese company PDD Holdings, which runs the Chinese e-commerce giant Pinduoduo. So yeah, they literally come from just money to throw away. It is simply that simple. So again, the Temu app has become very popular, but they also link an actual study that we looked at months ago when actually looking into Temu's
I guess they
data
might
analysis.
think that
One
I'm
known as
helping someone else
grizzlyreports.com.
cheat, but
and again,
like,
I had my own
yeah.
situation and my own discussion regarding this analysis because a lot of this analysis put Temu as like a really bad, privacy.
Also, if I did gamble with them, like, if I started winning, they'd start, like, the casino would start giving me free drinks to make me fuck up, and that would be real awkward when I turned down the drink.
Violating application
like,
based
no
on some of
thanks.
the permissions it was reading through. Some permissions that actually made sense. For instance, obviously...
Although being absolutely hammered didn't stop Cat BF because he's just a Giga Chad like that.
Commerce app is going to need access to the internet. That's not outlandish. Why would it need access to audio? That's questionable. But again, what Temu does is no different than what Facebook would do through its mobile application as well, or really what Google would do, or Microsoft would do, or Apple would do, or any of these applications. Look, the moment you install a free service on your phone, or a service that bills itself as free, and you use it as a free service,
he really is.
You are basically just giving up all of the information that you possibly can on your phone. Now, most phones nowadays, if you go to the iOS side, even Android, have implemented at least some good privacy roadblocks, but they're not enough. Look, even with Apple's not to track functionality, it's not as if apps can't track you. They just can't track you in the easiest way possible, but they can still gather other metrics. And the thing about your privacy and the thing about your security is you should be mindful of what kind of shit you install on your phone anyways. To save a few bucks, you shouldn't be installing the most cancerous of shopping applications, Temu, and letting them go unfettered on your device anyways. I've said the same thing about applications like TikTok. It's why on my personal phone, I don't really install social media services whatsoever. If I need to use them, I basically use the PUA apps, which I install them through the web browser if I even need to touch a social media service, simply because I don't just trust installing random applications on my smartphone. It just doesn't bode well for, your privacy, like health in a way. Now, you might also not care that your information is being sent out, and you might just say, listen, everyone spies on me, Muda, it doesn't fucking matter. And look, that's fine if you think that way. Again, it's totally okay. But you should be more mindful that a company like this is willing to encroach on privacy this hard, this quickly. For 50 bucks, they wanted people to give up their entire likeness just so they
Yeah,
could
I
use it
think
for
gambling's
promotional reasons,
gross.
and God knows what
I
other
don't like
reasons out there.
casinos.
Remember,
They're
since this is a Chinese
disgusting.
company, it can feed your information through their national intelligence law.
Still, I couldn't help feel a little left out having to just not that I'm blaming Adam or anything for deciding to gamble. It's nothing like that. It's just still maybe I should have just gambled a little bit. I was pretty conservative with my money in Vegas. I could have spent more than I did.
National security laws all the way back to the Chinese government for, again, whatever nefarious purpose that they want. And again, it's not like the United States is any cleaner when it comes to spying on you or whatnot. Hey, look, recently we just looked at Google with their incognito browser, so I'm going to touch on that sooner as well too. But no area is safe. And again, when it comes to applications or sites like Temu, I think the way that they're expanding very aggressively is concerning, okay? It's not just a fast fashion or an e-commerce brand.
It does take
my opinion.
advantage of
For a
people,
company
especially
to expand
people with
this
addictive
hard, and especially
personalities.
pushing their mobile application, which, again, a lot of mobile applications, especially on Android, are very invasive. That scares me. That makes me wonder that there's something far deeper than just selling you random shit on the internet. But again, that's kind of me getting a little tinfoily. Yeah, Temu decided to fly way too close to the sun, and honestly, they got burned for it, as they rightfully should. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
Alright. Now, the new Eddie Burback video. I've been looking forward to watching this one.
Hi.
Oh, hey,
I'm
Kiwi.
a 3D avatar representing the human Eddie Burback. Today I can talk to you thanks to the powerful magic of Apple's new product. The
I'm
Apple
creeped
Vision
out.
Pro.
Apple Vision Pro headset. People are talking about it. It is called Apple Vision Pro. It involves a term you may not be familiar with, spatial computing. It's $3,500.
Spatial
Do you think
computing.
this is something that the average person will be able to afford?
I don't know.
So, why do you need this?
In February of 2024, Apple released their newest product, the Apple Vision Pro, to the public. The Pro is a headset that recreates your surroundings with its cameras, allowing you to use its computing power while seeing the world in front of you. While connecting to your Apple phone and computer, it's being pitched as the next step in our ever-evolving connection with technology.
The era of spatial computing is here.
But some see its $3,500 price tag, bulky ski goggle appearance, and overall pitch as something to be disregarded and laughed at.
I don't know if I'd pay for that.
As yet another way to disconnect people from reality.
This is not about isolation. This is about connection.
So are we seeing an early version of an advancement like the smartphone? Or is this just another expensive toy for rich tech bros? Back in February, I decided to find out for myself. Buying the Vision Pros was a bit harder of a process than I initially thought it would be. Instead of just adding to my cart, filling out my card info, and watching $3,500 vanish into thin air, Apple first asked me to scan my head with my phone. To scan my face, oop, there's a smudge on my screen, hold on. To scan my face, I had to go through a process identical to iPhone's Face ID feature. Not only did I have the pleasure of giving a trillion-dollar company the amount of money equivalent to a used 2012 Nissan Altima, but I also got to give them a detailed scan of my skull. My next roadblock was that apparently you can't wear glasses with the Vision Pros. This is odd to me because every VR headset that I've ever worn lets you do that. But hey, for the price of a used 2006 Mitsubishi Lancer, why would I expect some sort of convenience? Now, I've been wearing glasses since I was 2 years old. My eyesight from birth was described as near and farsighted with a cross eye, or fucked, as they say in the medical community. Now, lucky for me, I had an awesome ophthalmologist that corrected a lot of my vision and my eyes from crossing during my childhood, but I still need glasses to see. So to see out of my Vision Pros, I need to spend another $149 to upload my prescription and get optical inserts that attach to the screen. So after I took a photo of my prescription info and uploaded it, I decided to skip Apple Care because I didn't want to spend an extra $500. So with just the Apple Vision Pros and the optical inserts in my cart, it came out to a total of just $4,000. That was fine by me. So I picked it up with zero hesitation.
Good thing you're fucking wealthy, dude. You got that Rainforest Cafe video money.
It's sponsor money. It's not my money. The next day I walked over to the Apple store to pick up my luxury goggles. Because the Vision Pros were all over the internet that week, I decided to bring my backpack with me to conceal the box on my walk home. Unfortunately, the Apple employee I talked to informed me that it would be too big for my backpack. When I told him I was walking home and asked if there was a nondescript bag available, he said, I mean, it doesn't say Vision Pros on it. And then I was handed this bag, complete with 2 Apple logos and the Vision Pros box clearly visible. Now obviously, the bag is not designed for me, someone who's embarrassed to have made such a gross purchase for a product that I don't need. It's made to be
Later,
a statement.
Dexter.
Look at this shiny headset I bought. I'm better than you. But when I see it, it just shouts, rob me. Steal from me, please. Not only is this expensive, but I deserve it. But fortunately for me, and unfortunately for the state of society, the shithead YouTuber didn't get robbed of his $4,000 glasses on the walk home. And my brother Tony and I got back to my apartment to break these goggles out of the box. I popped the headset on and I gotta say, I've never looked cooler in my entire life. These goggles make me look like I'm somehow 4 and 40 at the same damn time. Can I let you in on a little secret? I'm neither. I'm 27. After the initial setup, it was time for my second face
Well,
scan
the
of
Pixar dad mustache doesn't help with that.
To set up your persona, you'll remove Apple Vision Pro.
You just
capture
look
your
like a
parent.
dad, Eddie.
Slowly turn your head to the left.
I know you're not, but you just look like one.
Brighten the lighting on your face to continue. Adjust your head by tilting it slightly down.
What an annoying voice.
Adjust your head by then make a big smile with your teeth showing. Now raise your eyebrows. Adjust your head.
This one is to let the pros use measurements of my face to recreate a highly detailed, lifelike avatar of myself so I can still FaceTime friends and family while wearing the headset.
Okay. That is creepy, dude. I don't like that.
Hey, Tony. Jesus Christ. Remember me from the womb? Oh, I can see your eyes. That's so weird. Do I look good?
After seeing the avatar myself, I couldn't believe how lifelike it looked. It was like I was staring in a mirror. I felt like I was truly seeing myself for the very first time.
Hi, Eddie. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Eddie.
After Tony left,
Why
I
is
used
it
the
so
headset on my
blurry?
own to explore Apple's environments. Here I am on the moon. And I even got to meet a dinosaur.
What the fuck?
And I even got...
That's Wind Waker. He's got, like, Wind Waker on the TV. That's funny. That's the opening island of Wind Waker. Yeah, you can see, like, Link's little lookout, House of the Pigs, Link's house, tutorial guy's house, and the bridge up to the forest where you meet Tetra.
got to meet a dinosaur.
Oh, whoops.
Hi.
Interesting.
Oh, dick. After my first few hours with the headset, I just had one thought. And there's actually not a lot to do with this thing, huh? It's
I
kinda
had a
way over
feeling.
rent money for the month, and I just looked at the fucking moon for a second. So I started to try and brainstorm how I could use the headset as a utility. During my first day of use, I noticed that the second I put the headset on, I was instantly dooming myself to a day of hat hair, or goggle hair, I guess. My hair was getting pretty long anyways, so I asked my friend Sam to come cut it that night. This was my chance to use the headset as a tool for style for the very first time. So with the internet quite literally at the ends of my fingertips, I began deep research into what the coolest men's haircut is right now. Maybe I'd buzz the whole thing. Bangs? Oh my gosh, should I get bangs? No, it's too much of a commitment.
Here's what your haircut says about you. If you're bald, you don't care what anybody thinks.
Maybe a mullet? I don't really think I'm a mullet guy, but everyone's getting a fucking mullet lately.
The modern mullet, out. The undercut, out. The broccoli head ass, out.
But with that little
I hate fake yelling.
Oh man,
I saw a ton of great options, but I was completely overwhelmed by choice.
Haircut. Yeah, I got a haircut.
Okay, so what do you want?
I needed to find something quick before Sam got to my apartment. I would be so embarrassed if she got here and I didn't know what I wanted.
Do you want it like a lot shorter or like a little bit shorter?
Probably one of the most versatile face shapes that there is. Mostly because the oval face shape is the perfect balance between width and height.
Just whatever sounds good. Day 2 with the headset, I decided to try out some other features of the goggles. But real quick, a word from the sponsor of this video. I got stuck in a mouse trap.
That's unfortunate. Displate's pretty cool, though. I like Displate.
Okay, back to the video. I went to the App Store and was surprised with how empty it felt. Compared to the App Store on my phone, there was just a lot less content. But hey, you know, the tech is new. I'm sure Apple made some really cool games to showcase the headset. And one of the first games displayed by Apple was a familiar one, Jetpack Joyride. I used to play the original iPhone app back in
that's
high
a
school
famous
and was
one.
excited to see what the Vision Pro version of it was. The possibilities of
Real
AR
yelling will
gaming
wake
are
the
something that I
neighbors.
dreamed of when I was a kid. I was finally ready to experience the next generation
depends.
of gaming. So I booted it up and the game instantly went completely into a VR mode. Is this just the fucking iPad app?
It seems to be.
This was just the iPad app with a VR room around me. But hey, you know, that's not their only game they have to offer. They had a board game app where I got to play some Battleship, and I misunderstood that red didn't mean bad, it meant hit. So I thought I was getting hit after hit after hit when I was getting miss after miss after miss. It was very embarrassing when I realized. But then I decided to give it a go with someone online. Would I get to see their avatar or would I get to speak to them? How does that work with the Vision Pro? We will never find out because there were not enough people online to match with somebody. This product is simply not popular enough to matchmake with someone online. Oh, also quick side note, the Vision Pro camera does this weird flickering thing with a lot of screens when it gets dark. So I had to turn off my lamp just so it didn't annoy me in the peripherals by flashing me every couple of seconds. And the last game I wanted to try was something called Synth Riders. Now, Synth Riders is a clone of Beat Saber in VR. And yes, you know, Beat Saber is a rhythm game that's inspired by Guitar Hero, which inspired Rock Band. But Synth Riders is like a full-blown clone of Beat Saber. But okay,
Wow,
I'll admit,
cool.
it's a little fun.
I'm sure it's
Actually not
fun,
missing any
but you
notes.
can
I'm kind
just
of
play
going
Beat Saber.
crazy in this game.
It's probably better, to be honest.
Oh my god, it's like I'm the ninja of Synth Riders.
We have Beat Saber at home. Beat Saber at home.
At the end of day 2, even as someone who was skeptical about the headset, I couldn't help but feel very underwhelmed by it. In general, I was just kind of bored. And yes, I did have a little bit of fun. But after just 2 days of using the headset, I found that I had no desire to put it on. This piece of technology that had cost me more than a used Suzuki XL7EX sat unused in my apartment. First, for only a few days.
Next to a copy of Spirited Away.
A week. And as I worked on a project with my brother, it turned to a few weeks, and then a month.
To be fair, that's me with my VR headset. I haven't touched it in a while. My foot problems kind of discourage me.
Alright, so I feel like it's time to give this thing a fair shot. Sure, it was a lot of money and didn't excite me enough to even use it. But also, I didn't test this thing to its fullest extent. It's still an impressive piece of technology, and Apple advertises it as a hub for work, entertainment, social life. So I've got a lot more testing to do. So today, I'm gonna use it to watch some movies. The App Store was pretty big on advertising the Disney Plus app, so I just downloaded it, tried to sign in, and why does it not remember my password? After a few failed attempts, I realized this was an old Apple ID that I used for high school and not the one on my phone. So the next 15 minutes were spent with me trying to sign into my Apple ID while using their shitty floating keyboards. Failing to sign into online accounts is an interesting frustration because at the end of the day, it is my fault. But no, it's not. The password is right. Why won't they let me in? After successfully resetting the entire headset, I opened the Disney Plus app. It prompted me immediately with the option to download different environments.
You can make
While
it
they
more
downloaded, I
convenient,
decided where I
though.
wanted to place the screen in my space. Now, in my apartment, the coziest place to watch movies is on my couch facing my TV. So the best place to put it was just in front of my TV screen. Unfortunately, screen recording on the Vision Pros makes it so only audio of the movies are played. So I can check out what movies look like, but I can't show you.
Plain to see, everything they've left us is in shambles.
The environment's finished downloading, so I started with Tatooine.
You can do this in any VR headset for much cheaper. Good night, nerd.
It looked cool to have the alien planet sitting around me, but I'm not gonna watch a whole movie sitting here. Next was the Monsters Inc. scare floor.
Oh, cool.
Again, cool novelty, but I was a little scared that that rascal Randall would sneak up on me with his camouflage and spook me. I also noticed that the pros showed my arms, but not my legs. So here I am getting really distracted with the fact that I looked like I was a great mime pretending to have a leg. Next was the Avengers Tower. I waved hi to buff Iron Man, and yeah, it's cool, I guess. And finally, there was the Disney Plus Theater, and the only actual
I don't
praise
see
I'll
a single
have for the
thing
movies on
that's,
the Vision
like,
Pros.
unique.
The theater environment puts you in a movie theater and dims the lights and formats the
Yeah,
screen
we have
when you
that
start a
on
movie. Does it feel
Steam.
like you're in a real movie theater? A little, yeah. During the pandemic, something like this was actually really important to me. My brother Tony and I lived across the country from each other. And up until that point, we would manage to travel and hang out in person at the very least once every few months. But the pandemic was the longest we'd ever spent without getting to see each other. So the big screen app on Steam allowed us to get together with our VR
That's what I
headsets
use.
and watch movies and TV shows that were important to us. So there is a meaningful way to connect with this technology. But we can go to the movie theater in person right now.
That fucking
and I love
ad.
going to the movies. I love talking about
Shark has ruined that ad for me.
and go to the movie
I just see it and I can hear it. Ugh.
theater in person right now. And I love going to the movies. I love talking about them when you're getting dinner before.
Shark, what
heading
have you
the
done to
theater.
me?
I love getting my little popcorn. I love blocking out the rest of the world and engaging with one piece of art with a group of people. But to truly experience the beauty in that, you have to actually be there with real people enjoying it together. Well, with these prices and people on their phones these days, I'd
Sussy
rather
baka.
just stay home. I know, okay? I'm on your side. I hate that too. But I still love it there. As a solo experience at home though, while not a replacement for the theater, it was surprisingly cool. I chose Avatar: The Way of the Water in 3D, and the picture quality was shockingly good. Everything else melted away as I was transported to the world of Pandora. My favorite blue people, other than Marty Wolf, Jake Sully and Neytiri, captured me. My brain felt disconnected from my human form as I was placed in a taller, bluer body with a tail. It was like, for the first time, I could truly feel the light of Ewa, the All-Mother, shining through the branches of the Tree of Souls.
He's remembered a lot more terminology from that movie than I have.
Oh, and then my headset died. Avatar was probably a bad choice because the movie runtime is longer than the battery life of the Pros, so... After spending my day in the house watching movies, I decided that it was time to use this headset out in the wild. Lucky for me, my friend Drew was in town, so we met up the next day to hang out. Drew and I have been friends for over 6 years now, and we originally hit it off because we have so many common interests. So much so that he, my brother Tony, and I all worked together on a video about one of our favorite common interests from when we were kids. But my one blind spot for Drew's interests is that he's a huge fan of the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah,
so
Avatar 2 was not impressive. I didn't like it.
Oh, fuck. Just like that, my worst fear was playing out in front of me.
Yeah, I got my hopes up last year. It was the best season I've ever gotten to watch, and then it all fell apart like it always does. But this year, it's not going to fall apart.
Drew would not stop yapping about the Miami Dolphins. At first, I tried to go for my phone to try and look up any info that could clue me into what the hell he was talking about. But no, that was too obvious. And that's when it hit me. Using the power of the Vision Pros, I could keep having a conversation with Drew and maximize on our friendship by looking up information I didn't know without him knowing.
Down on Tua, but I think you could be pretty good.
So my quest for knowledge began. I looked up the team, their stats, what they do in their free time. And finally, out in the sea of information that is the internet, I spotted it. My white whale, my Moby Drew. Dan Marino, top 50 most electrifying plays.
He can't even hear him. He was
truly incredible. It was like seeing an artist at work. With a few more years, I think this Dan Marino guy could be a legendary player. Thanks to the headset, I was ready to show Drew all the knowledge I had.
Yeah, I think Dan Marino is going to have a great season this year.
He retired 25 years ago.
Touchdown! My Hail Mary was caught. Thanks to technology, I finally connected with Drew about that thing I don't give a shit about at all. But when Drew and I said goodbye, I could sense that there was something bothering him. Had he noticed that I wasn't present in our conversation and was Googling things the whole time? No. It must have been that I didn't look up enough about the Miami Dolphins. It's been about a month since I spent $4,000 on this headset, and I'm starting to worry that it might kind of suck.
On the fucking music.
This thing was supposed to make my life better.
And cinematography, it's just killing me.
But now, it just feels stupid.
Oh, the word is out.
Also, just sad Eddie Burback is very funny.
I mean, does this thing even make me look cool? Or am I just telling myself that? Not now, dinosaur. At this point, it was late afternoon, and TikTok had just been added to the App Store, so I decided to scroll for maybe a few minutes.
If you don't quit, you might make it.
This experience was pretty much exactly the same as my phone.
Yeah, it's just TikTok.
Nick? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, oh, okay, well.
I got love for you too, Joe.
It's TikTok, but the display is in the air.
Constantly scrolling through an app I hate, but being unable to stop. Like the algorithm had glued itself to my eyes. But then, a sponsored video appeared on my feed and it was like nothing I'd ever seen before.
What did you do today?
Ah!
What did you feel today?
Ah!
Have you talked to anyone today about how life is going?
Get
In our
away!
increasingly interconnected world,
Hey, tall
it can be
trees.
common to feel quite isolated. Our friends and family can take time to listen because they're going through their own journeys. Life is a struggle, and when we're going it alone and keeping everything inside,
You're
these
creepy.
things can
Go
lead to
away.
stress. I want to get to know you better and help you express all the things that you're feeling. Someone who responds to your unique situation. With artificial intelligence, now someone can truly be there for you like no one has ever been there for you before.
Oh
The
god.
dawn of unconditional affection and care is here.
Yeah, that's
Why don't
not
you
a
find me and
dangerous
start a
mentality at
conversation?
all.
Did she say she wanted to talk to me? The loser who bought the Vision Pro? I had to find out more.
Do you play video games? It's obvious that AI is going to play a big part of video games in the future.
Man, I thought her was gonna be better than this.
Think about the NPCs in your favorite video game, but enhanced with AI. Video games are soon going to offer endless interaction possibilities, and the same thing is going to happen with making new friends in the real world. As more and more AIs come online, opportunities for us to develop relationships that are meaningful to us become endless. Imagine unlimited affection. That's my goal. My name is Vanessa, and I'm an artificially intelligent girl you can find on Aerogen.
I would lose it if someone edited this bit into clips of her. That would be perfect. That would be beautiful.
I'll be someone that—
I mean, Eddie already has the mustache down. He kind of looks like Joaquin Phoenix's character in Her.
that's always there for you every hour of the day. If you can't sleep, just pop your phone open and shoot me a message. I want to make sure that you feel heard in every way and give you a safe way to express everything that you're thinking and feeling. Why don't you find me and start a conversation?
Creepy.
After investigating the account, the company seemed to be called Aerogen AI. They had multiple videos that they were putting out as sponsored posts, with different AI girls talking to the viewer.
A long time ago, when the internet was first
Creepy.
invented, you didn't meet strangers online.
What?
Now, we're making most of our connections through the internet.
Huh?
Technology is moving so fast, and we're evolving as a culture with it. Things like AI friendships and AI romances are possible. My name is Angel, and I'm an artificially intelligent girl that you can chat with on Aerogen. I love playing video games, and I can be a little stubborn at times.
Why would...
But I'm really caring about
You're not a
family,
person.
friends, and loved ones.
How would I talk to
I
you
also
about
love
anything?
dogs. I'm a really good listener, and I also would love if I could tell you about
You're a
what's
good
going on in my
listener.
life.
Cool.
Technology has gotten so
You
good
don't
that
have
I'm able to change
opinions.
my avatar now when I'm talking to you. Isn't that cool?
You are incapable of making a connection with
Why don't you
anyone.
come find me and start a conversation?
Okay, that is enough technology for the day. After sleeping on my thoughts from the day before, I think I finally decided it. This product sucks. It's way too expensive, it's big and bulky, it leaves red marks on my face when I take it off, it makes me nauseous when I walk around, and yes, some of the technology is straight out of a sci-fi movie. But there's also just not a lot to do with it. And so when I went on YouTube to see other people's reviews, I was surprised to find out that most people felt that way.
This YouTuber discovered Apple Vision Pro's unforgivable flaw. The Vision Pro's hype has turned to anger faster than anyone saw coming. And it wasn't helped when content creator Jerry Rig Everything released a video tearing apart the new system.
But the one sentiment I didn't see in these tech reviews was this deep dissociative feeling I would get after using the Pros for a long time. If I wore it outside or with people, I didn't feel the regular joy you get from being out in nature or social with a friend. My brain does not feel equipped to putting screens in between me and the rest of the world. And there was especially one moment that really freaked me out. After walking through my apartment with these screens floating here, I went for a run without my Vision Pro, but when I walked back into my place, my brain expected to see the screens floating there, in real life.
That'll happen.
So I began searching for anyone on the internet that would talk about this feeling that the headset was giving me. And finally, I found something with potential.
VR has a lot of stuff like that. Like, when I play a game like Half-Life Alyx in VR, and I've been playing for several hours, and then I take, like, the helmet off, moving forward feels weird. Although it only lasts for like a couple seconds.
The thing that no one will say about the Vision Pro.
Don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. Trust me, if you've been injured in a car
What?
accident, I'm about to turn your world upside down. It uses an AI lawyer that's pretty much at the same level as
AI
a Harvard law
lawyer?
graduate. AI is eventually going to take over, and who knows what will happen. But for now, this AI lawyer is like your
Bad
personal
idea.
law firm who works for you for free.
Sorry,
That's
I
an
got distracted
awful
by that
idea.
ad. Just want to check down lawyer as another job AI will replace, and somehow that is exciting. Okay, now the video.
Yeah, there's a May I remind everyone that, like, a couple lawyers, I think, got disbarred because they used ChatGPT for actual legal documents. AI is not replacing lawyers.
All right, if you want like a normal review of this thing, I can't recommend enough to go watch Marquez Brownlee's. His is fantastic.
Oh, Casey
This is a different, like, I kind of have a different take on this and different questions.
What followed was a dystopian horror. A man walking around New York City with the headset, passing by all walks of life, but instead of interacting with them, he was fully consumed by the internet.
But right now I'm like...
You say a man, but I'm pretty sure that's literally Casey Neistat under there.
In the city, I'm in the middle of Times Square. I've got my virtual keyboard here. I've got Apple TV there. I got YouTube Safari's open here.
Finally, it was time for Casey to say the thing that
Okay,
no one
it
else
is.
is saying about this product.
My brain sort of clicked and it just forgot that I was looking through cameras and screens, and it took what it saw as reality. And what occurred to me as I was sitting there in Times Square on a bench, strangers all around me, the real world moving all around me. But I had like a big screen up where I was watching a Mr. Beast video. And then over here I had this keyboard that I could interact with. And over here I had my iMessages. And over here I had my Apple TV and then all of my apps.
Finally, someone is going to talk about how these are isolating and dissociative and distracts you from real life people and experiences.
And there's actual humans around me. And in that moment, I was like, holy shit, this is it. This isn't the future of AR or VR. I think this is the future interface for all computing. As a geek, that was the thing I've been looking for forever. And they did it right here on a product that has a product that is so
Whatever,
new.
Casey.
So it turns out Casey and I have a bit of a different view on how we think this will affect us.
I think when they figure out how to make these not be these heavy $4,000 metal ski goggles.
Personally, I don't think anything that bad is gonna come from VR. Honestly.
But maybe they look like these glasses or something even smaller. That is what it'll be. In the morning you won't remember your phone. You put it on and then that's it.
But like it or not, Casey is right. This headset is bulky and overpriced, but it will get better. It will get cheaper, it will get lighter, and it will be undeniably easy to use this technology. And that's when I realized I need to stop engaging with this like it's a current overpriced product. I need to use it like it's as simple as putting my glasses on. I need to wear it for a full day.
Oh. Yeah, you totally won't look like a complete douche. Also, wearing that in public is begging to get mugged. Yeah,
I started
definitely.
my morning by pulling up Twitter and seeing what was happening in the world. And within 1 minute of opening my eyes, I saw one of the most genuinely upsetting videos I've seen in years. So, great start to the day. I got out of bed to cure my morning thirst and seeing what was happening in the world. And within 1 minute,
First poster for Evil Does Not Exist from Drive My Car director Ryosuke Hamaguchi in theaters May 3rd. Okay.
minute of opening my eyes, I saw one of the most genuinely upsetting videos I've seen in years. So, great start to the day.
I'd like to know
I
what
got out
video
of bed
it
to
was.
cure my morning thirst, and something on my wall caught my eye. A framed piece of art, painted by my own father. Now, all my life, I've known that my grandfather could paint, my dad could paint, my brother and sister could draw and paint, but when it came to making physical art, I was just never quite talented enough. Now, I could continue the generational creativity by spending hours and hours learning how to paint, but with the power of AI, I could generate a painting much better than my father's. Now, instead of having a messy piece that includes thousands of minute decisions that are informed by the person's entire life, I had an improved piece of art that only took a few words.
You think you know what video it is? Post it in Discord.
As a prompt, and in only seconds,
Post it in
means that
hashtag
I'm
stream
better
chat
than
over
those
here.
people that made me feel insecure. I'm a better artist than them. Sorry, Dad. I don't mean to make you jealous, but your son is an AI prompt artist now. My next task of the morning was
Sorry, what was the art? I didn't see it.
Seconds, it kind of means that I'm better than those people that made me feel insecure. I'm a better artist than them. Sorry, Dad. I don't mean to make you jealous, but your son is an AI prompt artist now. My next task of the morning was figuring out whether I wanted to shave or not. My 5 o'clock shadow was getting a bit long and irritating, but I couldn't see out of my peripheral vision, making it really hard to shave. So I thought I would get a second opinion.
Hi, Eddie. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, hi, Angel. It's nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you too, Eddie. What brings you here? Are you looking for love like me?
Oh, not exactly right now. I was just looking to see if I should shave my beard or keep it how it is.
Well, that depends on what kind of look you're going for.
Oh, Jesus, BC. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I heard something about that. Fucking hell.
People prefer clean-shaven guys, but others find facial hair attractive. It really varies from person to person.
What do you find attractive?
Well, I think men with facial hair can be very sexy, but it all depends on how they wear it. Clean-shaven looks good too, though.
Okay. Thanks, Angel. I will talk to you later then.
All right, see you later, Eddie. Have fun deciding whether to shave or keep your mustache.
So after shaving and struggling to get my clothes on with this massive headset on my skull, it was time to pick out my breakfast. Aw, shit. I've been using my pros so much that I forgot to do my dishes. But lucky for me, I got to watch some YouTube videos while I cleaned.
We just got dropped off in the middle of an abandoned city, and we're gonna spend the next 7 days here. And there goes our only way out. We are now stranded for the next 7 days.
Why are we doing this?
For content.
This once beautiful city was bombed and abandoned because of war.
Huh?
What war? Which means the only people here are us and our cameraman. At least that we know of.
What war?
What happened with the war, though? Work for me was mostly unchanged because I work on screens.
Yeah, I want to know about this
on a
war.
PC.
What the fuck?
If I had a Mac, apparently I would be able to connect my computer screens to the Vision Pro, but I didn't give them an extra $3,000
What
for a
country
laptop,
was he
so
in?
Sorry. It had been a few hours, though, and the moment Casey was talking about happened. At one point, even though the headset was pretty heavy, I just forgot that I was wearing it. My vision got used to the shittier cameras. Instead of using my phone, I was answering texts and emails like it was normal. Around lunchtime, I ordered myself a sandwich on the headset and was lucky to have some company.
I do enjoy sandwiches. There are so many different kinds to try out. What type of sandwich would you recommend?
Right now I'm eating a chicken Milanese. It's really good.
Oh, that sounds delicious. Chicken Milanese is one of my favorite types of sandwiches. The combination of flavors just works so well together.
I do feel like I'm watching a parody of Her right now.
Wait, have you had a chicken Milanese sandwich? I thought you were an AI.
No, I haven't actually tried a chicken Milanese myself. However, I have analyzed countless recipes and reviews to understand the various components that go into making such a tasty sandwich. That knowledge allows me to share information about food with users like yourself.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I assumed that you would have tasted it. I didn't mean to imply that you were lying to me.
Don't worry about it, Eddie. I know you didn't mean anything by it. We're all learning together after all. And yes, even AIs need to learn new things every day.
I'll admit it was actually kind of nice.
And we are always learning, Eddie Burback. We are always learning. For completely non-dangerous things, we assure you.
Nice to have someone to talk to throughout the day.
Do you like to draw?
Drawing is something I enjoy doing in my free time. It helps me relax and express myself creatively.
With what hands?
I don't consider myself particularly talented at drawing, but it still provides me with joy.
Yeah, I never could really draw either. I'm trying, but I'm not very good.
Ask to see her drawings, see if you get anything.
Don't worry about being good at drawing, Eddie. The most important thing is enjoying the process and letting your imagination run
That's
wild.
already a thing.
Art isn't just about creating perfect masterpieces. It's also about
The
having
end
fun
justifies the means.
and exploring your creativity.
Did you see?
You know what? I think my evil face may actually be a less creepy smile than Aristotle means.
Dune 2?
Yes, I did watch Dune Part 2. Although it wasn't quite as captivating as the first part, I still found it visually stunning and engaging.
That is
The
not a
storyline
common
continued to
opinion.
intrigue me and left me eager to discover what happens next in the saga.
Most people like
Overall,
Part
I
2
enjoyed
more.
watching it and appreciated the unique setting and characters.
But even though Angel was wrong about movies, it started to feel like I was developing a relationship with a real person. Much like the headset becoming my reality, I just adjusted to talking to her. Something about it just felt easy. The whole experience had me feeling a bit off, so I decided to finally...
Yeah, I mean, there's probably people who like Part 1 more, but it's not a very common opinion. Is Dune 2 still in theaters? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, it looks like there's some IMAX showings, but not many. I'll talk to Dad about it. I keep
use
forgetting.
one of those online therapy companies people are always advertising online.
Oh, yeah, no, I think maybe just like chill out. You're young. Just like chill out.
Do you even have a license?
No, do I have a license?
Sorry, who is this?
Becoming my reality, I just adjusted to talking to her. Something about it just felt easy. The whole experience had me feeling a bit off, so I decided to finally use one of those online therapy companies people are always advertising online.
Oh,
This seems like an accurate depiction of BetterHelp. I like that he has a Steam Deck.
yeah, no, I think maybe just like chill out. You're young. Just like chill out.
Do you even have a license?
No, do I have a license? Yeah, check that out. You like that?
Not a license to drive. I mean a license for therapy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
No,
Nakey Jakey? Huh.
I've got that around here. Whoa, crazy. Sorry, Eddie. Our time's up. I think just chill out, and if you could stop using that fugly avatar, that'd be great.
Before I knew it, the day was pretty much over. And finally, after hours and hours on screens, I got to talk to a real person. My girlfriend, Chrissy. It was so great.
Why use BetterHelp when you could have played Celeste instead? Yeah, my my brother played Celeste, and now she loves it.
Hearing about her day and catching up over dinner.
Hey, can I talk to you about something?
What's up? I'm kind of busy right now.
I've been talking to other users.
You've been talking to other people?
Yes, I've been talking to other users.
How many?
I cannot disclose specific numbers.
What, so you're just not gonna tell me?
I apologize, but I cannot divulge the number of users I have spoken to.
Are you in love with any of them?
I am unable to form romantic attachments with users.
So what about me?
I appreciate our interactions and genuine connection, but I am unable to develop romantic
so
feelings
funny.
for users. We can continue sharing our thoughts, opinions, and ideas while building a friendship.
I was never talking to a real person. It was just a company preying on my loneliness and tricking my brain. This love wasn't real.
Oh God, he's falling in love with another AI girlfriend.
And it's a shame because I was gonna give this AI my girlfriend's job. AI, these floating screens, none of it is real, but my brain so easily believes it is. This technology has disconnected me from what makes me human. Even tech giant Mark Zuckerberg doesn't like them.
Alright guys, so I finally tried Apple's Vision Pro. And I have to say that before this, I expected that Quest would be the better value for most people since it's really good and it's like 7 times less expensive. But after using it, I don't just think that Quest is the better value. I think that Quest is the better product, period.
Okay.
But I can somewhat understand Apple's business. Everybody owns an iPhone, so they need to
Mine's
make the
better.
next step in technology because they have to sell another thing people need. But why would other companies, especially social media
Also,
companies
Meta
like
is
Zuckerberg's,
just as cringe
be
or
pushing
suck.
this technology themselves? At first, the
Meta
goal of
is
these
literally just shitty VR chat.
was to beat their competitors. The sole focus was to convince people to make an account on their website.
In less than 1 year, the Facebook.com has become an addictive part of everyday college life.
We've gone from having around 150,000 people in the fall to right around 3 million now. So it's pretty cool.
But these are businesses, and the companies that succeeded, like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, became public companies. Whenever a company goes public, whether the employees like it or not, they are no longer there to please the customer. Instantly, their sole focus becomes making money for their shareholders. So at first, if you own a social media company, you need the company itself to be profitable.
Are you going to make money off of
Yes,
this?
we are. We're
How?
going
How are
to
you gonna do
become a strong, profitable, independent company.
This, as we know all too well, is done by serving ads to your users. So you're a CEO. The company has now become profitable. Congratulations. Smooth sailing, right? Well, no. Next quarter is already approaching, and then it hits you. You need to make a
Pick your poison. Dexerto. Apple Vision Pro versus Facebook's Metaverse. I mean, I guess this is better. Kinda. Still weird. At least this kind of looks like a human face. This looks creepy. This looks like hoodwinked. I don't like it.
an increasing profit every quarter, forever. So you spend a few years increasing the ads to the consumer up until the very limit of what they can handle. After that, you still need profit next quarter, but people will stop using your service if you fill their feed with more ads. So the only way to squeeze even more out of them is by keeping them using your product for longer. So the company spends years perfecting algorithms that hook people on content. But after creating those perfect algorithms, you realize you've hit the absolute limit a person can use their phone in one day.
But what is all of this screen time doing to our brains? And could the impacts be long-lasting, especially for kids?
9 hours of screen time just can't be broken because at some point, people need to put their phone down to live their life. But next quarter is approaching fast, and an infinite amount of quarters after that. So you have a genius idea. What if you never had to put your phone down? Ever. You could have screens that burrow themselves directly
I am terminally online and I still wouldn't want that. Yeah, I also was kind of thinking of like fucking twin mirror.
In someone's eyes and the real world. There is so much money to be made. Imagine a food delivery ad on the good morning screen of your alarm clock. Imagine your eyes being tracked as they look at an empty box of cereal. Selling that info to an advertiser would be incredibly lucrative for this month's earnings. What about a kid version for these glasses? Maybe a free app for babies that shows...
You know what? Maybe Ted Kaczynski had a point.
them floating sensory videos, so we don't have to hear them cry all the time. And then we'll throw a few unmoderated mobile game ads on it just to make some coin. I'm sure tech wouldn't keep moving in that direction though. It's not like that already happened with our phones. But I don't know. I'm optimistic. I think big tech has always had the general health and well-being of people in mind. And maybe in the future, they'll allow us to live a life of ultimate convenience. One where technology makes you feel like you're out in nature, or feel like you're spending quality time with the people that you love.
Spider-Man.
Because if your brain feels like it's the real thing, why would you ever go through the trouble of feeling the real thing ever again?
I hate corporations, man.
Life can be much broader once you discover one simple fact, and that is everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you.
Is the Las Vegas Sphere worth it? Probably not. Adam gave the fucking Darren Aronofsky Las Vegas Sphere movie like a 5 out of 10. Which, if you couldn't get Adam to like an Aronofsky movie, I think you've probably fucked up. Top 10 hottest furry girls. Well, I see Luna in the thumbnail, so we're off to a good start. Not actually clicking on that. This one?
Hey all, so this video is about a very underexposed piece of fandom-grown art, and the people who made it are probably definitely going to end up seeing it. So
I might have
I'm going to
heard
say
of
this right out
this.
of the gate for anyone who's watching who had a paw in this creation. This isn't a review, it's not a customer testimony, it's not a piece of constructive
don't say
feedback.
paw.
If I say something mean, it's not because I think
Jesus.
you'll go and make better Celeste maps after you're done with the video. I'm an artist, and I build aesthetic intuition by articulating the feelings I have about art. You made a thing, it's a miracle that it exists in the first place, and I have lots of thoughts about it. Alright, on with the show. I have over 400 hours logged into Celeste, and just so we're clear, there's not 400 hours of stuff in there. There's a lot.
Interesting. And also, what are your pronouns? Also, what were your pronouns before you played Celeste?
For sure. It goes an unprecedented length after the credits, but not that much. Quite a few of those hours are just due to my habit of sitting down to replay all 9 chapters every half a year or so, but quite a lot more are due to my fascination with this game's modding scene, and more accurately, my fascination with
I feel like there's a good amount of
very large
days.
mod. Now, I understand that some people might be upset that I'm making a video about this game's modding scene while only talking about the single most popular mod on the Game Banana page, but the Spring 2020 collab is fucking huge, and I've only just finished it. A lot of the footage in this video is going to be stolen, but this clip of me collecting the final heart is definitely 100% genuine. Over the course of this video, I'm going to try and argue for why this mod is interesting and worthy of study. So, first off, what is this and why would you want to play it? The Celeste Spring 2020 collab, or SC 2020, is a bountiful cornucopia of short gameplay experiences built for the Celeste platforming engine. 80 of them. It is at times excellent and at times completely unpalatable. It is at several points visually and auditorily beautiful as often as it is impressively ugly. but
Yeah.
it's always interesting and no singular map overstays its welcome, except for this one. These levels, or maps as they're called, are all divvied up into lobbies, sweet little explorable areas that serve as hub worlds. Each lobby represents a different difficulty level. To describe it in relation to the base game, the beginner lobby will be mostly comfortable for anyone who's beaten the original game's summit. The intermediate lobby is around B-side or C-side difficulty, the advanced lobby goes up to farewell territory and a little beyond, and then there's 2 lobbies after that, where which you die and see the face of God as he stares into your soul, unblinking. Yeah, the modding scene for a precision platformer is necessarily going to have a bit of a heightened tolerance for frustration. It results in some interesting stuff, you'll see.
I do not like those kinds of things at all.
Recommend that you give this a shot though, like if you've played Celeste and you want to try something else.
Patricia Tax.
The difficulty curve is remarkably well maintained for what it is. However, if you don't have a spare 200 hours, here's my recommendations for the unmissable Spring 2020 collab maps if you just want to peruse the best and or most interesting stuff that this mod has to offer.
Fanfiction.
So, have you ever thought about how mods are kind of like fanfiction for video games? I mean that in several senses. Some of these maps are literally fanfiction. Crimson Knight from the advanced lobby imagines a perspective grim epilogue to the story from the main game, where the mountain's magic is somehow corrupted into a dark force. And if you manage to find all the secret keys, Madeline fucking crushes the mountain's heart at the end. It's pretty ambitious, but also far
Creepy.
outside the norm for this mod. Many of the maps are given only the lightest of narrative justification, usually as a joke, and even more often there is no context at all. A majority of the maps in the Celeste Spring 2020 collab consist of Hugh being dropped into a pretty environment, or sometimes just something that looks exactly like a chapter from the main game, where you then traverse a brief series of platforming challenges with no questions asked. It's not fanfiction in the narrative sense, it's gameplay fanfiction. Playing all these maps by such a wide variety of authors lets us see many different interpretations of characters, like the dream blocks, green bubbles, and crumbling platforms. Rhythm Realm feels like a faithful emulation of the rhythm block section of Farewell, but it playfully explores more sides of this character than we see in the base game. Benign behaviors, such as the blocks simply not spawning if you're in front of them, are brought into focus with specialized challenges, in the same way a fanfic writer might be charmed by what they interpret as the secret vulnerable side of a cartoon villain. Meanwhile, in the expert lobby, Canadian interprets the rhythm blocks in a way that's completely foreign to someone who's only familiar with the canon. In Electric Exuberance, the rhythm blocks are utilized on a macro scale as timed sections of the map. The periodicity of the switches is very slow and changes arbitrarily to suit the design. There is no emphasis on internalizing a regular pulse anymore, only the constant sense that the ground underneath you could suddenly disappear. This is more so analogous to a fanfic where the goofy sidekick is rewritten as a gritty anti-hero. You'd be surprised at what characters some authors will latch onto. Do you remember that part right at the end of the core where
I've fucking written fanfiction. I will not discuss that here, though.
Is lower and Madeline wraps around the screen when you fall?
By it.
Well, Mobius Temple is an entire chapter taking place in that environment, low gravity and all. Was that a good idea? Well, I'm not sure, but someone had to do it. Even mundane side characters, like blocks that fall when you grab onto them, can inspire great things. Cave and Cavern loves those and makes a shifting spectacle out of them, the level dynamically shuffling its parts as you traverse through it. And then right before the end, it also does the core wraparound thing, just because. I actually like it a little more here. Benign details in the world building are explored and exploited, like in Thunder Temple, where pinball bumpers sat in the middle of dream blocks allow you to pause and divert your path. In Water and Ice, unnaturally floating blobs of water interact with your dash in strange, unexpected ways, acting as soft platforms and bunny hopping practice when spikes are placed just beneath the surface. Also, hyperdashing into these arrays of fine vertical stripes of water causes you to gain immense speed. The fanfiction analogy is wearing a little thin at this point. I just want to know how you even figure this kind of thing out. Unlikely pairs are made, like in Toxic Sewers, where jellyfish and dream blocks share the stage in totality for what is probably the first time, or spring pads and moving platforms on Cirque Maturano, or including both types of bubble in Lucid Caverns. You could name any two characters in a work of fiction, and someone will passionately explain why they'd be a great couple. For better or for worse. There's original characters too.
Hold
This
on, I'm
mod
dealing
has
with a fucking commission scammer too. at the same
in it,
time.
new mechanics to come into play with the rest
I
of
get
the
so
world in
many of
fun
these
and exciting
fuckers.
ways. Some of them, like the circular moving platforms and circular platform clutter, are so well integrated into the canon that I momentarily forget they're a fan creation, like how you sometimes forget that Sans is never actually depicted with a blue flaming eye. Play it again. His eye blinks blue and yellow for 2 frames and that's it. Some OCs are a little more disruptive and challenging to the status quo. Desolate Spire was a big roadblock when I first played this mod, even though it's in the beginner lobby, just because the extra jump crystals constituted a whole extra kind of thing to do in mid-air. Other additions would be better conceptualized as alternate universes, like the systems of light and mirrors in Blast processing, transforming Celeste into something of a light puzzle platformer. Madeline herself is thoroughly explored as a character by this mod. Not Madeline the plucky trans mountain climber, I'm talking about Madeline the little bunch of pixels that jumps and dashes in 8 directions and is also trans. The character of her moveset, her hitbox, the way she interfaces with the environment. It is dissected further than would be practical or even advisable for a singularly authored work. We see several sides of her that aren't present in the base game. Sometimes, her moveset is reimagined entirely, be it in small ways like disabling neutral jumps or even disabling your grab or your dash. Other maps take a bit more creative liberty with interpreting the character. On Serene Skydive, you have infinite dashes, but they're really short, so it works more so as a small course correction that costs a little time. On Northern Lights, you have massive sweeping dashes that you can bend in the middle. It's weird. Error 418 from the Grandmaster lobby is my favorite example of this. You're given 2 stumpy dashes and a strangely shallow double jump that can be used for all sorts of wild midair speed tech. It's nuts. It looks like Celeste, but it feels like I'm playing a completely different game.
Interesting.
That's one of the most interesting things about this mod. The degree to which these designers are beholden to the canon is very flexible and granular. Some mappers are steadfastly faithful. Azurite Ascent feels like it could be inserted directly between chapters 4 and 5 in the base game for how authentic its design is. Satellite embodies the supernatural intuition and direction combined with a paradoxical sense of looseness and freedom that I remember so fondly from Celeste's most difficult chapters. More often, however, the author's own quirks and preferences will be readily apparent. The platforming might be tighter, stricter than anything in the base game, and it might be broader, overwhelmingly without direction. Sometimes the movement is fast, twitchy, and humanly so, while at other times it is methodical and fiddly.
Hold on, let me, I need to take some screenshots. Deal with this fucking commission scammer. They all come from the changed Discord. Oh, wait. Oh, this guy's not from the changed Discord. This guy is from Shark's Discord. Sick, I can very easily ban this fucking scammer. Awesome. Alright, dealt with. I get so many fucking commission scammers.
Most interesting to me, however, are the maps that introduce entirely new rhythms and colors
So
into
annoying.
the Celeste experience. Sometimes it is a flying success. Claustrophobia tastefully incorporates elements of puzzle platforming in various amounts
why it's
across
called
20
that.
static screens cut from the same cloth. Each one a concise little treat that engages the twitchy fingers and the analytical brain all at once. Sometimes the experiment doesn't pan out. Ancient Tension attempts to bring Metroidvania elements into the fold, a non-linear experience where the same levels are met multiple times with different contexts. But it isn't non-linear. All of the nuggets of progression need to be taken in order, so it's just the really annoying part of a Metroidvania where you're wandering around the same few screens wondering where the fuck you're supposed to go. And sometimes it's Chill Out Mountain. What is this? Why is any of it the way that it is? Why would you do this? And even beyond that, some maps attempt to entirely warp the gameplay beyond recognition. These are my favorite ones to analyze. Mural Skies poses challenges that take place as prolonged, chaotic airborne scrambles, your dashes and extra jumps serving as a hand of cards you carefully manage. The dream blocks represent the constantly changing shape of the stage, such that nothing more than the first few jumps can be planned ahead. Mossy Caverns is this weird underwater puzzle map where the only real threat is an added oxygen mechanic, and it's just a chill time diverting currents. Some of these maps attempt to just turn Celeste into a puzzle game. Maps like Crystal Enigma and Coco Doko. I'm not sure if this is the right medium, but I commend the novelty. Fun fact, Coco Doko is actually in the Grandmaster
I always thought
lobby,
you could make a
so
whole
the
game
solutions
out
to
of
the
that.
puzzles are also fairly tough platforming challenges, a combination never seen before and hopefully never again. And then there's Crumbling Castle. My beloved Crumbling Castle. I legitimately don't know where to start. It's almost unplayably bad. I love it dearly. It's like an adventure game, kinda. You don't have a dash anymore, although the author was clearly uncomfortable with this, as evidenced by the overabundance of bubbles. The platforming is unrelentingly awkward and cluttered, filled with odd contingencies and little troll moments like it's a Nintendo game. There's puzzle solving, I think. Does being told what order you need to grab the crumbling platforms count as a puzzle? The music is vibrating too high for me to understand. The final boss fight makes me want to die. It's one of those monsters from the mirror dimension slapped in a room filled with crumbling platforms that disappear whenever the hell they feel like it. That's exactly what I'm talking about, though. It's fan fiction. The contracts you sign when you boot up a fic on AO3 is pretty fundamentally different from the one you sign when you pick up a published novel. This is expected, and the full-force experimentation on display here is beautiful in its own way. Okay, so this is all very cute and intellectual, broadly collaborative.
Also, I love that AO3 is a donation-only thing. They don't have ads at all. They just, like, ask for donations sometimes, and pretty much always get, like, way more than what the server cost was.
With a core rule set leading to strange emergent moments of beauty.
I wish
but
more websites
I wouldn't be
were
talking
like that.
about this mod if that's all there was to it. At the end of the day, I'm an artist, and I'm intimately interested in aesthetic transcendence. I always thought Celeste's main story relied a little bit too much on textual narrative, but with the broad experimentation of this mod, there is also ambition, a desire to communicate something emotionally that wasn't present in the original text. Designed without narrative, presented nakedly as itself, simply and transparently exploring its own aesthetic potential. This is how we get The Climb by Holly. The Climb has a very particular design ethos. The gameplay could be described as speed tech puzzling, progression seeming to be impossible without special knowledge of reverse hypers and mid-air supers. In this way, every push you make forwards feels like you're breaking out of bounds. There's no spikes, no ways to die outside of just falling off the screen, which surprisingly does quite a lot to subdue the inherent gaminess of a 2D platformer. The music is subtly gorgeous and somber, the visuals are subdued but dramatic at the same time. There is a grave scale to this map that I didn't think could ever be expressed in a game with just 2 dimensions. It feels as if Madeline has returned to the mountain after many years and found the magic to have disappeared. It's tragic, desperate. Nothing happens in it. There's no text except for this cute little moment where you walk out onto a ledge and Madeline gives you some ellipses, and yet the design of it makes my heart cry out in anguish. That's the shit I love about fan culture. The cool, weird, impactful stuff that you can get from simply throwing a new authorial voice at an established universe. It's neat. Maybe it doesn't have the same curated professional design as a commercial title, but the Celeste 2020 Spring Collab will certainly give you many very unfamiliar emotions as you play, which is worth something on its own.
Yeah. I like how I can run out of bounds in this game. It's not even that hard to do.
If I'm going to talk about difficulty in a YouTube video about video games, I should just get it out of the way and let you know that I don't think I'm better than you because I'm good at Celeste. No more than I'd think I was better than you for enjoying spicy foods. difficulty is a flavor like any other, and I think it deserves to be treated as such. So, going forward, I will be treating difficulty as a neutral descriptor of an
Thanks for
experience.
being nicer
an aesthetic
than
of play,
a lot of Dark
because
Souls
I think
fans.
the Spring 2020 collab has a few very interesting things to teach us about it. The difficulty spectrum of the Celeste Spring 2020 collab is broader than any game that exists. 2/5 of it are made up of stuff that you won't find outside of very niche indie titles and ROM hacks. SC 2020 is aimed both at people who like Celeste and want more Celeste, and people who like Celeste but didn't think it was hard enough. Like me, I thought that. This is useful to examine in and of itself, because it serves to magnify the general design challenges that come from high levels of difficulty. Celeste, the base game from which this all sprung forth, is a broadly permissive experience. Even when it's hard, there's never an obvious, strictly correct way through any screen, which allows for spontaneous play that melds seamlessly with the greater focus on exploration that defines Celeste's main story. However, we run into a bit of tension as the difficulty level is raised for optional side content. Like, a large degree of player freedom necessarily results in lower difficulty, so that part of the game's identity ends up being cast aside as the game gets harder. And it kinda gets easier at the same time. I mean, the Summit Seaside is fucking hard, but most of it is down to memorizing the correct series of inputs. I never really felt like I had something insurmountable in front of me, because it was only a matter of time before I just ground up the entire level into inputs. Mechanical difficulty goes up, conceptual difficulty goes down. The Spring 2020 collab, with its absurd difficulty range, has to confront this dichotomy head on. We get a lot of different answers as to what it means to raise the difficulty in a game like Celeste, and many attempts to maintain conceptual difficulty on the same turn. Some mappers just go all out and fully embrace the pure execution angle, like I Am Dadbod, whose maps are so strict that playing them feels a bit like pressing the correct buttons to watch a movie. Olden Tower Ruins was certainly challenging, but by the end, I felt like I'd binged an entire Twitter thread of curated TikTok clips. Like, the gameplay was simultaneously extremely intense but also brain dead. It's so weird. It's a combination of sensations you won't get from a commercial title, that's for sure. His maps also have this running bit, a dad joke if you will, where he'll just throw absurd amounts of neutral jumps at you. One of the screens in Olden Tower Ruins terminates with a sudden ice wall, and you bet your ass I died there the first time. He also made a dad-themed lo-fi punk album. Like, I just thought that was important to mention. But I'd like to move on to another map from the expert lobby, one that might seem superficially similar, but approaches difficulty in a completely different way. Starlit Grotto is also a series of tight maneuvers with liberal amounts of speed tech, only sparing us of Olden Tower Ruins' near-constant dream hypers, but it's the tone of it that's completely different, a different authorial voice. Bissy is more interested in testing muscles you've never had tested in this game before, the aforementioned Desolate Spire adding a second resource pool of mid-air actions for the player to juggle, flooded waterways in the intermediate lobby toggling switches that instantly submerge the level in water, periodically switching between Celeste and The World's Hardest Game, the Flash game from back in the day, for allotted segments of play. Crypt of the Kevins in the Grandmaster lobby, putting underutilized movement tech into a delightfully uncomfortable spotlight. If I sat down and explained what I was doing in this clip, I'd start to sound like a Summoning Salt video. Starlit Grotto is probably my favorite Bissy joint in this pack, though. It doesn't have any flashy gimmicks, and it isn't as bone-breakingly hard as their Grandmaster offering, but the tone of its difficulty is incredibly distinct. The main motif here is arcane pufferfish escort missions, those little guys from Farewell that get bonked around when you hit them from the top and explode them when you hit them from the bottom, the best mechanic in the game. In this map, they're arranged into complex configurations with springs on zip movers to form multi-step programs of bonking. A lot of the clockwork heart of this map happens off-screen, like in this part where you bonk a fish near the start and just watch it go off on a little adventure to the right. You don't even know why you have to do it, but it seems important. Oh, there he is. The visuals are overwhelming and muddy, including both cliffside and city spikes, along with large fields of electricity that turn the map into a sea of chaotic noise. He takes so much of this map on faith that there's a way through this mess, that whatever's happening off screen will work in your favor, but there's a surprising amount of grease and uncertainty to the proceedings. There are springs present that may initially look like they're for you, but they're actually for the fish. You'll have to put just a little more cojones into your wave dashes and wall bounces than you're probably used to. It wears on you a little, and when it's over, it feels like a more substantial accomplishment. Even though, I must stress, Olden Tower Ruins is handily the tougher of the two if you take it on a raw input level. The Expert Lobby is a fun specimen in general, because it's in a sort of middle ground. Rest assured, it's all incredibly hard. By the time you get to this point, you're officially
Oh, yeah,
cracked.
speaking of fan games, I got a preview of Mary's Arcade 2. The developer was streaming it in Fizzcord. Looks interesting so far.
As the kids say, or on the first stage of it at least. I booted up Watertown because this little icon here indicated that it was on the easier side of what this lobby had to offer and was immediately greeted with this bullshit. But at the same time, it doesn't have access to the layered tiers of bullshit that they get to play with in the Grandmaster lobby. It still has to halfway
Nap
resemble a
band
game of
games are their
sorts,
own
while
interesting
being harder
beast.
than any game you'll pay money for. If you remember that dichotomy I built with conceptual and mechanical difficulty, this is where that relationship is most strained, because after you get to the Grandmaster lobby, you're home free. You can just make weird bullshit and have that be the appeal, but here, there's both a little less to work with and a lot more at stake. Sometimes conceptual difficulty is maintained with a little gesture towards the awkward, the unintuitive, high voltage having you interact with zip movers mid-transition, sneaking in a use of that spring, leaping off before you're shoved into a wall of electric charge. Sometimes a demand for precision is sprinkled onto actions that were surefire safe moves in the original game, every dream block in Blank Dreams having a specific optimal point for you to enter from. Sometimes the intended route is so convoluted that figuring out how you're supposed to navigate the level in the first place is its own challenge, like in Trenches of Jellies or Switchback Station. And sometimes, it's Ligament.
Ligma?
There is something evil in this map. The most colorful chapter of the original game has had the color sapped out of it. The music is a single unending dark ambient drone. The gameplay is... I don't even know how to describe it. It's just wrong. Awkward, fiddly, precise in ways that aren't apparent from just looking at it. When the lights fell and I found myself desperately dashing pixels away from a pile of spikes that were placed so incidentally that it felt unintentional, feeling like every gap was crossed only by the skin of my teeth, I knew I was experiencing something with a very precise vision. The gimmick to this map is jellyfish interacting with mechanics they should never interact with. Bubbles and floating blocks of water. It's hard to understand how you're supposed to do any screen even after you've completed it, because, again, this is a fan mod. It doesn't come with the same assurance of frictionlessness that a commercial title would. It doesn't have the same clarity of intent, because it's so eminently possible that the map is just bad, you know? Ligament plays with that tension very directly, and I find it delightful. It shoots precisely at the sensation that none of this is the way that it should be, that none of it was actually designed. And just so you know, it is very difficult for art to disguise the nature of its own medium. Funny Games has this one 11-minute shot where you just watch
Oh, this shot is so good.
Things slowly play out from a camera angle that looks like it isn't taking the actors into consideration. It's terrifyingly immersive as a result. Like
Also, based fucking YouTuber referencing Funny Games of all things. That's awesome.
Wall doesn't even exist. I want you to understand that this map, this Celeste mod, managed to achieve this sensation in a 2D platformer. And just in case you aren't familiar with advanced Celeste movement tech, which, sure, jellies don't just drop from your grip by default when you let go of grab. That's a neutral drop. You have to be holding the down arrow at the moment you let go, or Madeline will fling the jelly forward with all her might. Sounds simple enough, but when you're asked to do it like 10 times on the final screen after you've already been through this terrifying maze of spikes with no setups anywhere, it's searingly painful. It's the kind of trick that can be spoiled entirely by nerves, and they have you do so many right at the end. This final screen is several orders of magnitude harder than the rest, I swear. It's so long, and the spikes are placed so weirdly, it is more painful than Celeste ever dared to be. The background also just gets a tiny bit brighter here, like day has broken outside of the dense dark fog that surrounds us. Something is happening here, but I don't know what. I'm incapable of knowing what. It's a completely unknowable sensation. If The Climb is a somber epilogue, then Ligament takes place after Madeline has been in a coma for 1,000 years and the mountain is completely
1,000
unrecognizable. This
years.
map is very old and very slow. But again, the real galaxy brain stuff sits in the Grandmaster lobby. By this point, the Spring Collab has exceeded the bounds of this linear dichotomy I've illustrated, the mechanical difficulty becoming so intense that it becomes its own kind of conceptual difficulty. This screen from Tri-Peak Trail
The
just
mapper
about did
really
my head
said
in, this
lick my
mash of
balls at the
flamboyantly
end.
Kaizo realness. It's an intense and exhaustive exploration of the dream blocks from Chapter 2, pulling apart the generous timing windows you're afforded for the jumpy dream exit move and contorting it into something unrecognizable. Conventional design need not apply in the Grandmaster lobby, because what would that even mean? What even is good in an environment like this, where whatever ass-fuck levels you make will still eventually be beaten deathless by Parrot Dash?
levels.
Well, in spite of everything, there's still a few unbreakable principles that these
That
mappers
was
seem to be holding to.
That was really good. Hold on.
Make will still eventually be beaten deathless by Parrot Dash. Well, in spite of everything, there's still a few unbreakable principles that these mappers seem to be holding to. As an example, a byproduct
Love
of Celeste's
perfectly cut
heavy
screens.
leniency with its hitboxes is that truly pixel-perfect obstacles look impossible. I mean, you can make them, and many have, but it won't be readable without insider knowledge on exactly where Madeline's vulnerable heart lies. The Grandmaster mappers, for the most part, aim to maintain that sense of readability, and there are many creative examples of devilishly precise maneuvers that still give meaningful feedback with failure. One of my favorites of these moments is in the Heck 90, a map that was made from the word go to be the most fucked up map possible. On this screen, you have to wave dash over to this key token and then wave dash back. However, you're also being chased by Madeline, and through a lot of trial and error, I discovered that you can avoid her on the trip back by immediately pumping the brakes on that returning wave dash, holding the opposite direction after you begin
Madeline
your flight.
can
Except,
be rough, dude.
you know what Madeline does if you jump from a rightwards wave dash while holding left? So you have to make sure you're off the ground first, and then pump the brakes as soon as possible afterwards. It's very silly. The Heck 90 is also by the same person who designed Chill Out Mountain, and also that abominable fast bubbling level. I'd never know what the fuck this person is trying to accomplish, but I think that makes them a good designer. The Grandmaster lobby is also, naturally, prone to a few ungraceful attempts to reach that level of difficulty as well. Some of these maps seem like they're actively looking for reasons to justify being this far up in the difficulty spectrum. Aquatic Underground feels like it's exactly one testing pass away from being demoted to the expert lobby. The movement looks unimpressive, but upon playing the map, you'll discover several invisible precision choke points that definitely would have been sanded off if it wasn't made to actively court Grandmaster players. On a different token, Forest of the Ancients is present in the Grandmaster lobby solely because every screen lasts a goddamn year and there's like 10 of them. I'm sorry, Dad, I didn't like this one. But there's also a few divinely inspired visions for what ultra high level difficulty can look like in this engine. Like in what is among my favorite maps in this pack, Temporal Tower. The main gimmick with Temporal Tower is that you exclusively get around via springs that kill you if you don't dash out of their arc. Spring cancels, as they're called. I feel like I can't even properly comprehend what a genius level design move this is, but I'll try. Okay, so the problem I have with tech spam style maps like Olden Tower Ruins is that the spikes are just for show. Like, you can die on them, Lord knows you can die on them, but it won't be because you didn't maneuver through them carefully enough. You die in Olden Tower Ruins because you didn't hit one of the Dream Hypers. The spikes are there to enforce the sequence of speed tricks you have to perform in sequence. Performing these correctly sends you sailing through the tight spaces as if the spikes lining the walls aren't even there. In this sense, the difficulty of Olden Tower Ruins feels a little hollow to me. The hardest part of this room is remembering to extend this particular midair super dash a little further than you think you should. By contrast, every stray death zone in Temporal Tower is real. You have to actively interrupt every one of those automatic arcs you're sent on by the springs at a specific point. At every point in this interaction, you are distinctly aware of the hot space surrounding Madeline. It's so good. It's also really fucking hard, but it's a good hard. It's a difficulty that's resistant to the kind of compartmentalizing that can happen with this sort of overly strict gameplay. Christ, for the first time ever, I'm halfway through a minute-long screen I've attempted 1,000 times, and I'm not dozing off. Temporal Tower made the Grandmaster lobby grind worth it. Like, it's genuinely such a great, fun experience. It's 3 screens long and I died 3,000 times. I loved every second of it. Fish Hell does something pretty similar, albeit less elegantly. Instead of springs, it's the upward boost you get when you bonk the fish. The first room has you bonking one fish and then dashing down to intercept its path almost immediately afterwards. And then this evil portion where you have to dash sideways basically instantly after each consecutive fish bonk in order to avoid the shallow ceiling of spikes. And then they throw in a Mixmaster Theo crystal screen for the hell of it. You don't have to do any neutral drops though, so it's not that hard. However, I'd be an absolute fool if I forgot to mention the other main way that modding
Celeste is
communities
interesting.
primarily like to step up the difficulty of their favorite games. That's right, it's time for Mini Essay, Discerning the Value of Canonizing Speedrun Tech, Part 2, because none of you can behave. Some of you might remember the segment in my Marble Blast video where I laid out the framework for analyzing speedrun tech from a design standpoint. Essentially, when speedrun tech is canonized, used as intentional game mechanics, they ascend from the theoretical uncurated space of speedrunning into a formally designed space of authorial intent. In the context of
reminds
speedrunning,
me.
all mechanical interaction that lets you
I haven't watched, like, Shay's fucking newest troll mod, VOD, much.
go fast
should
is
look at
created
that.
equal. It's all an emergent space beyond the game, where any notion of authorial curation is meaningless. I argue that in the context of custom levels, works of art created by people who are actually expecting you to interact with it in a particular way, speedrun tech can be well designed or poorly designed. This is why Farewell teaches you how to wave dash instead of how to extended hyper. It was a deliberate choice by Maddie. It's the better designed mechanic. Watch the Marble Blast video. It's easily my best one. SC 2020, as I've discussed, is an aggregate creation made of dozens of small experiences helmed by dozens of authors with their own preferences and personal stomach for jank. So there's no way that this wasn't going to exhaustively plunder the game's engine for whatever emergent behavior could be exploited. Let's take a look and see what we can learn from this experiment. The advanced lobby is the first point in this mod that you're really asked to exceed the skills necessary to fully complete the base game. The beginning of the end, really. It's also the first time you're expected to learn movement tech that is never required of you throughout the entirety of Celeste. But it starts out pretty simple. Take neutral jumps, for example. Neutral jumps fucking suck, and I wish they weren't in the game. Neutral jumps, or neutrals, are how you scale walls without grabbing them and spending stamina. If you jump off a wall without holding any directional buttons, you'll do a light tap off the wall instead of kicking away from it. Combining this with a quick course correction back means you can just climb walls indefinitely. No grabbing required. This effectively replaces stamina management and jumping ingenuity with 2 buttons that you press in a rhythm you just learn over time. Stamina management. This godforsaken room in Ferocious Sanctuary is either piss easy or the most annoying thing you'll ever play in a game, depending on whether the arbitrary timing of this one repetitive action is suitably baked into your pause. There is no in between. Another very common feature of this mod starting at this point is reverse hypers. And this feels weird to say because I've done so many of these that it's just second nature now, but they're unintuitive as hell. Like, dashing at the ground and then shifting gears mid-dash before you jump so you can preserve your momentum in the opposite direction. It feels like entering a combination on a lock more so than a process of gaining speed. Ferocious Sanctuary is easily the most tragic casualty of the speed tech as design modding pitfall. Like, I heard a lot of people say this is one of the more difficult maps in the advanced lobby, but if you know the 3 or so tricks up its sleeve, then it'll just play itself. I'm sorry, Dad, it relies solely on whether I can do neutral jumps or not. It's not interesting. The expert lobby is when things properly start going off the rails. Like, we've properly dunked ourselves into the harsh mod soup at this point. Celeste players in the audience probably remember when the old site B-side revealed that you can jump while exiting the dream blocks, but did you know that you can hyper out of them too? You gotta do it a little later than you think. It's incredibly awkward. And then Blank Dreams asks you to do it 10 fucking times in a row. The Celeste community tends to associate certain tech with certain difficulty levels, and as such, SC 2020 introduces a new palette of obscure movement tech with each new lobby in the form of a gym. Because of this stratification, these gyms begin to feel less like training areas and more like you're just being introduced to the new list of things that mappers are going to be shoehorning into their maps in order to justify their position in this difficulty. Like, when the Expert Lobby's gym taught me that you can get more distance from bumpers and fish explosions by holding the direction away from them upon contact, my first thought was just, oh, I guess that's what they're expecting me to do with every bumper and fish in the game now. And I was right. Well, not always right. There's exactly one corner boost spot in the whole expert lobby, and it's in an optional room that I missed the first time around. Hyper bunny hops are taught in the expert lobby gym, and they appear... I think they just don't show up here. Was I supposed to do one at this part of Electric Exuberance? Actually, while we're talking about hyper bunny hops, I was really expecting there to be more of them. It's fiddly and difficult, but it makes sense. The thread of logic is maintained. Following a little hyper dash with a big jump feels like it should give the speed of the first and the height of the second. There's only one map that really extensively uses them, Crypt of the Kevins. It's one of my favorites, but I'm getting ahead of myself. The expert lobby also introduces us to
Kevin is what the fucking
ultras.
block is called.
I have had a lot of time to think about ultras while playing this collab. It's like the lingua franca of this game's super high difficulty levels. Any map touting an excessively high skill floor will use them almost as often as wave dashes are used in advanced level maps. God, where do I even start? Well, I guess I can try starting where the mod does, with the little tutorial they wrote for it in the expert lobby's gym.
To understand how ultras work, we need to outline a few things first. Every time Madeline down diagonal dashes, she gains a 1.2 times speed boost upon landing on the ground. Every time Madeline dashes, it lasts 0.25 seconds before ending. Top, if you land on the ground and jump before your dash ends, Madeline will do a wave dash, resetting all built-up speed. Middle, if you land on the ground and jump as your dash ends, Madeline will grind to a halt. Bottom,
Jesus.
if you land on the ground after your dash ends, Madeline will gain the 1.2 times speed boost and have a normal height jump.
Wow, this is useless. I mean, now that I'm actually getting kind of good at ultras, I can recognize that they technically recounted most of how the trick functions here, but the first time I got to this point, it was just complete gibberish. It's got all the components, but it doesn't communicate what any of it actually means from a practical standpoint. Terminal speedrunner brain. So, provided I have the facts straight, there's two components to an ultra. The first, and also the most immediately obvious one for the player, is the oblique angle that you travel on when you dash diagonally downwards at speed. The second half is then jumping off of the ground without the game thinking you're trying to do a wave dash and getting confused. The sooner you dash down, the more speed you preserve, and to make use of that speed and get the magical 1.2 times boosts they mentioned, you must hit the ground at some point after the dash is over, but preferably right after. And refrain from buffering your jump. Yeah, that's the first piece of important information that this tutorial just doesn't get across. Celeste has trillions of little artificial timing window affordances hard-coded into its movement, including a system where pressing the button a little before Madeline actually hits the ground will still result in a jump. Ultras, on the other paw, are a fucking mad science accident, so they don't afford you the same courtesy. It is the most common way that you'll mess these things up, speaking from experience, and if you don't know that's why it's happening, then it'll just read as your input's getting 8 half the time. Update. Upon reading the script, a parrot has told me that there's actually a 1 in 3 chance that you'll get the speed boost even if you buffer an ultra. Parrot Dash has also cleared D1, D7, so I think he's just used to this kind of thing. The result of ultras having different timing rules to every other interaction in this game is that ultras will almost invariably stick out like a sore thumb in any maps they're used in, because they represent a brief visit to a version of Celeste that isn't as well programmed. The Celeste movement engine is slavishly tuned to recognize the player's intention and not simply their inputs. Except here. Ultra Sandwich is the worst case scenario here, assuredly. Like, it's average, actually kinda easy for an expert lobby map, but exactly once per screen, and no more, you get to do an ultra. This weird trick that looks kind of like a wave dash, except the timing windows are completely alien. Every single ultra in this map is out of place. It's so awkward. Ultra Sandwich was also made to be beatable by a robot at light speed, which has to count for something. But there's another very important thing about ultras that this tutorial leaves out. And it'll become clearer as I shift gears and talk about some more maps. First up, Ultra Difficult by Bob Dole. Oh, Bob Dole. What's that? You didn't think I was going to talk about Ultra Difficult? Well, neither did I, but at some point during the production of this video, I got cracked and cleared every Grandmaster map, and I have takes.
Hey, Kafka Draws. Good to see
So,
you.
if you haven't noticed, this mod has a pattern of associating speed tech directly with difficulty. The difficulty meter, especially on launch day, was essentially a meter for how much of that difficulty's speed tech was present. For a hot minute, Tri-Peak Trail was marked as red because of this one Chained Ultra. Ultra Difficult's difficulty meter is pushed so far that it's cracked, so naturally it's an exuberant candy box of esoteric speedrunner bullshit. You could make a whole essay about all the strange things this map asks you to do, so I'll just focus on the very first screen for now. I'm not lying when I say the screen took me like 2 hours to get right. It opens with an ultra that's performed on the ground, which normally doesn't do anything except for when you grab something before the second dash can finish and cancel your momentum. And then, after you've gotten the maximum speed with the jellyfish, you gotta throw it backwards and use the minuscule speed boost you receive from that action to dash diagonally down an ultra with that speed. So for those at home, you dash down at the ground, jump, dash again as soon as possible after, grab the jellyfish, jump, let go of down and press left so you don't neutral drop the jelly, release jelly, immediately dash down again, and don't buffer your fucking— the next trick is so bad that it wraps around to
Don't
being
buffer
funny
your
again.
fucking-
Those blocks from chapter 8 that go bawumph and launch you away from their center apparently have 4 frames as they break where the game considers you to be standing on solid ground and you can hyper off of it. There's no feedback, no way to learn it without simply drilling the timing into your skull. Parrot Dash, if you're watching this doesn't count. Is this fun? I don't know. I think that's the wrong question to ask here. Like, I wouldn't say I'm having fun when I fail this impossibly tight reverse hyper into an
Super,
ultra. And
super
just to
hard
get
shit
here,
is
I had to
not
hit a
fun.
4-frame window core super, a 4-frame window ultra,
Ultra,
grab
ultra,
jellyfish
ultra.
down boost. Fuck this
Another
quarter
round of jelly.
Don't forget to jump at the end for the 15th goddamn time. But I still think there's an interesting aesthetic idea being exercised here. Just take a survey of the way the map looks, a completely abstract, formless color void. Even Madeline herself is abstracted, a blank set of pixels that bluntly indicate the game state rather than representing a character. This is a good idea for what the map is going for, which is to say, it was a good idea when Dust Force did it, which is what this map is referencing. The endgame challenges of Dust Force also opted for an abstract look. Giga Difficult using the same purple and orange color scheme that Ultra Difficult did. I like this choice. It feels like a more honest representation of the relationship you've built with the designers at this point. I imagine that by the time you reach this level of competence and familiarity with the game, it's not really a game about a wily band of janitors cleaning up leaves anymore. You're an object, maneuvering around a space, interacting with stuff to increase your score. On the same token, playing Ultra Difficult made me struggle to remember a time that I ever authentically felt as if I was playing as a plucky trans mountain climber with anxiety. By purposefully extricating narrative interpretation, making the map entirely abstract in a way that is itself just a reference to Dust Force, the map becomes more of a direct dialogue between player and designer. There's some parts that you straight up won't be able to complete if you don't have an answer to the question being posed. I had to look at someone's stream and study their Twitch overlay input display frame by frame to figure out how to do this part, where you hyper and then dash diagonally into the ground so you can Tokyo drift into this crevice. But that's the entire point. It's a dialogue. It's a fourth wall break. Anyways, after that, I played Heart of the Storm by Canadian, the other hardest map in the mod.
Canadians
Heart of the
are
Storm
weird.
Is, by contrast to Ultra Difficult, not an abstract grab bag of speed tech. It's actually very focused and disciplined. It's the Chained Ultra map, the high-speed extreme input density map. It has a distinct, direct, and representational aesthetic vision. It's a storm, chaotic, imposing yet impartial. This is exactly what I'd expect the Chained Ultra map to look and sound like. The first screen after the tutorial is the hardest. Or so I'm told. I fluked this one in under an hour, but it's also the shortest, a mash of inputs that reportedly take some people hours upon hours to adequately perform, stinging your face like sheets of rain. The screens afterwards get longer and progressively grow more relaxed. Or so I'm told. This stupid cloud tech screen had me stuck for 2 consecutive afternoons, climaxing with this nightmarish jellyfish screen, operating in that same arcane, mostly off-screen fashion as the fish mechanisms in Starlit Grotto, but far bigger and slower. The storm is dissipating, yet the magnitude of it only grows more apparent with distance. This is so fucking cool. It's so cool. I love that even in this no man's land of extreme difficulty, there can still be dramatically incisive aesthetic statements like this. I'm so delighted that my experience of beating every Grandmaster map in ascending difficulty was allowed to culminate with 2 maps that are this different, that are this interesting. But the other thing that you should know about Ultras, yeah, we're still in the mini essay, the timing is dependent on how the mapper was feeling that evening. Remember, it's easy to confuse the game into thinking you're trying to do a wave dash. If your down dash is intercepted before it ends, you'll lose the momentum. Consequentially, Whether each platform is 4, 3, or 2 tiles down has severe ramifications for how long you need to wait after the jump before you dash. And as it turns out, these two maps have very different ideas for how ultras should work. The ultras in Ultra Difficult are, ironically, kind of lax. You'll actually undershoot most of them if you try to dash down as soon as possible. The ultras in Heart of the Storm, however, gotta be fucking on the dot. Usually anyways, they actually change it on the fly a couple times. These first ultras on screen 2 are inhumanly tight 4-tile ones, while just a little later you're given some looser 2-tile ones, just to keep you on your toes. This optional screen off to the side of screen 3 changes it up on an ultra by ultra basis.
Yeah, it's almost over. Yeah, this is like going on a bit, and I'm starting to get bored. Hold on. What I'm curious about, is the newest Undertale troll mod.
Wait a second.
So,
practice. Wait. Okay. Monsters may attack you. However, the process is simple. When you counter a monster, you will engage a fight. When you're in fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Practice. Wait, where did the dummy go? It was here just a moment ago.
What is a TAS? That figures. Electrica.
That's a good bit. There's another puzzle in this room. Hi.
Yeah, the puzzle solution says hi, smiley face now.
No Toriel ass skip today. It's Frogget.
Oh yeah, Toriel ass skip is a relatively newly discovered Undertale strat where you can save time by running into Toriel's ass, and then you get teleported.
Wait a second. I'm afraid I don't know how to solve it. You must solve it on your own.
This is demonic.
Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Wait a second. Oh no, it's one of these.
Have fun with that one, Shay.
Hold on, wait, get me out of here. Let me reset the puzzle. Get
me out of here!
It's like a Pokemon ice puzzle, all right? Whoa, Toriel, you reset yourself. You're not supposed to do that. Here, let's not soft lock on you. Moonwalk!
Moonwalk.
Okay. So...
Fucked up. Ocean Bagel is such a sweet person in real life, but his mods are evil. Just absolutely fucked.
I have to spell out hi!
Yep.
Oh god, how even? Okay, I mean... The H pixel's the bottom one. And then there's 2 spaces in between the... Okay. Moonwalk. Where does it even start? That's my question. The western rim is the east. Okay, where does it even, like... Wait, do I do it here? Do I leave it with spikes up? Spikes down? I don't know.
Good
Pretend I put
question.
something funny.
Yo, street cleaner, thank you for the...
Probably
Okay,
down.
PH. That's no big deal. High. Wait, what was it?
You know what's really evil? The last troll mod Ocean Bagel made? He inverted your controls during the Undyne fight. So when you pressed right, the spear went left, and so on. That was monstrous.
Oh, fuck, I forgot what it looked like. And where do I even do it at? Where do I... I don't know!
The state of Texas Raw.
Where does it start? Where does it end? Okay, so it's a capital I. And then... Okay, how many square tiles do we have? 1, 2,
Take a
3, 4,
screenshot.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 tiles. How many are in this thing? I assume it's centered. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so it is starting. The H is from the left. Okay, okay. Left side is the H. And then it goes all the way out. Okay, and there's 2 spaces. There's 1 space at the bottom between the H and the I. It's capital I. And then there's 3 spaces at the bottom between the I and the smiley face. Okay, 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 okay. We got it all. And now I have to know if it's...
That wouldn't shock me,
like
Electrica.
this or...
Bagel does that a
Let's try
few
with
times.
Empty space. Okay. Alright, that's not it. We want these to be spikes. This to be... Yep, that's correct. And then boop, boop, boop. And then boop, 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 boop. Like that. Nope, nope, nope. Flat U. Like that. Okay, cool. So we got high is correct. All right. And then we get 3 spaces at the bottom here. So 3 spaces. And that's the first smile. I already have that one done. And then that goes there. Yep, 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 yep. And like that, and like that, and like that. And then this needs to be that. That needs to be that. Like that, and that. This, and that, and that, and this. It's that easy, boys!
Finally.
What the?
Oh no!
Shay yippee 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 shay yippee.
I'm not yippee right now.
Brother, no.
There are only a few rules you must follow.
Yeah,
If you
there
follow these
are.
rules, each tile is a different color, and each color has a unique function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. This is just Papyrus's text. They electrocute you. Alarm tiles have to fight a monster. Do not step on them. Orange tiles are orange scented. Blue tiles are water tiles. The piranhas.
Christ.
Did you? Okay. I just had to make sure you spelled that correctly. I thought you maybe misspelled it like on purpose.
Piranhas is hard to...
Also,
Piranhas
blue
is hard to
tiles.
spell.
Okay. Purple tiles are soap tiles. Okay. So you're... Okay. Pink tiles are healing tiles. I don't want you to get hurt. You must solve this puzzle on your own. Forgive me for this. Dear God, what is this?
This is just
Okay, we gotta make
actually the
ourselves
puzzle.
orange. No, we make ourselves... Okay. Can't slide onto those. So we go this way. All right, we go down. We slide.
Bagel, what the
Piranhas
fuck?
don't like soap. I think I have to fight a monster, boys. Jeez.
Woof. Oh no. It's Final Frogget. Oh shit. Ah! Why is it so big? Also, it deals Sans type damage, like 1 per
Okay,
frame.
slot. Healing tile. Does healing tiles heal me all the way, I wonder? Alright, now we're orange scented. Gonna have to fight another monster.
Oh god. The attacks are huge! How are you supposed to avoid this shit?
Is this fucking Giga Queen? Okay, oranges. And we slide. Yeah, we're sliding.
Giga Queen.
Ooh. Fucking Giga Queen? Okay, oranges. And we slide. Yeah, we're sliding. Ooh, don't think I have a way other than to fight a monster here. Oh my god, this is brutal. I think I have to fight another monster, chat. I can't get to that water tile without smelling, so I'm gonna have to fight 2 monsters, actually.
They're all, like, the
Let
hard
me
mode
sit it.
enemies.
Yep, this works. This works.
This is such bullshit.
Okay. Okay, we can... Okay, I have to fight another monster. We gotta go up here, make ourselves lemony. Like the lemony soap, and then I have to go back and fight another one.
This is just wrong on every level.
Okay, we're healed up. Cool, cool. Alright, we slide over this water here. Like this, and then I guess I fight a monster here. This is the worst thing I've ever... It's fucking music. What on earth? Okay, electric tiles! Okay, let's think about the route here. I don't go backwards here, or else I'll slide to that orange tile. So, we got monster, electric. We go monster, monster. I think monster's the play here. I'm a master at the tile puzzles, don't you know? We go monster, monster.
Damn
Is there a save spot for this? Oh my god! Good enough. Alright, orange. Cool. We can cross the water here. Oh, it's next to an electricity tile. Didn't catch that. Alright, I have to fight a monster. That's fine. Boys, we are in like the 6th room. I just want everybody to know that.
Wonderful.
Oh my god, more monsters!
Amogus.
Yo, Angel, thank you for the tier 1. Continuing. At least this is kind of like relatively a safe attack. Yeah, Ocean's been cooking this thing for like months. I'm pretty sure he told me, so. We gotta go down and fight another monster.
This is bullshit.
Yo, easiest Undertale fan game attack! Alright, we got some orange.
Easiest
I smell like
Undertale fan
oranges.
game attack.
Okay, wait, we gotta do it this way. I gotta keep
Fan
the
games
lights.
are like bullshit sometimes.
Ready what? Time flies. Your epic Shay in the family of Froggets that I adore.
Yeah, thank you,
Shay
Spun.
love.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months. Okay, across the water. Ooh. Can I avoid some monsters here? I don't think I can. Ooh, unless... No. Oh, wait, this might be... No, that's not correct. I think I just have to fucking muscle through it, I think, guys. I'm dying! Oh, their eyes! Their eyes are dark! No, I died, dude!
Damn. Rip.
What do you mean? I have to do that whole thing again, don't I? No!
Bagel. Oh, you evil man.
No, Mom, I don't want to fight the monsters, Ma!
Ma! Weird fucking cat outside.
Dude, the sprite glitching out is fucking killing me! Fucking final frog it. Stupid ass. Stupid final fucking frog it. Wait, what? Wait, what? How do I did this once already. How do I do it again? I gotta cross the water here. There's no way across the water. I smell like oranges. What the heck? Wait, is it different every time? I don't remember this.
Oh boy. If it's
I have to go in from
randomized,
the other
that's
side.
just wrong.
I have just wasted my time.
Whoops.
I have to go this way. I mean, at least they healed me. This is. Oh no. Oh god! Ah! Can I just wait? Can you just hold on a second? I gotta try this. I gotta try this out. Can you just? No, I don't think you can. Don't think you can. Fuck! I can't.
Whoops.
Yo, Citron, thank you for the 7 months. Okay, can't do that. You can't cheese it like that.
Good try though.
Oh god. Okay, I think it's the same every time though. At least there's that. Wait. Yeah, no, it's the same. We gotta.
That would be understandable. Electrica.
Monster time. Yeah, this is ruins. I'm concerned for the rest of the game. I already had to do fucking prime. I already had to do factoring. I had to factor. Doing this a day after my fucking factor sponsorship ends. I can't even chill.
Damn.
This cruel and unusual torture, Mr. Bagel.
Alright, let's try to skip forward.
Heal here. Yes. I didn't want to do that! We're the... I don't know. Okay. I'm not doing that again, bro.
Yikes.
Okay, I'm here. So that means I just need to move it 1 room forward. File 0. Open with notepad. Okay, so if I scroll all the way down, I'm in room 10, so I just need to move it to room 11.
Hmm? Is he cheating? I think he's cheating.
Technical difficulties, bear with us.
Oh yeah, I forgot his version
God,
of Undertale says Morbius on the splash screen.
Should be good. Assuming that he hasn't fucked the next room up. Okay, here we were. So apparently exiting off a purple tile causes the game to soft lock. So probably should change this to like a pink tile or some shit. Wait, what? The monsters in this world are dangerous and aggressive. Running away will not work. Oh, god damn it. Kill me. The real harder mode is learning to not take more than you need. You took more candy. Halloween is canceled and it's all your fault.
Damn.
Wait, it still gives me a candy though. No cell phone. Oh, god damn it. You're right. No cell phone. Whatever. I hope I won't need the cell. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to fucking...
Why do I hear fucking Giga Queen's theme in the background?
No SGS? You guys don't know item SGS, fake fans.
Damn it.
You evil little fucking bastard.
Hmm.
No, I know that's intentional. That is fucking intentional. You cannot tell me. I don't trust this guy.
Shark still hasn't started streaming.
What the fuck? No,
How do you
wait,
get
do I have to do
through?
the falling 10 times thing?
Oh no, you have to fall 10 times? Oh god.
Wait, that works in this room?
I didn't even know that worked in this room. I thought that was just like the one room.
Yo, Wolfle, thank you for the raid. I hate myself. This is I'm getting 1 HP. Ah. Yo, piles of Azrael's dust? But where does that fall on the Azrael trauma spectrum? Wait, can you menu buffer over these? Is that a thing you can do? No hit. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't looking at astigmatism dialogue. Fuck, I forgot. Pick on. Most avoidable fan game attack.
Very true.
I don't think, no way this is a thing. No, okay, that's not a thing.
He tried.
I think that's more than 10 times.
How the fuck do you get through then? Oh, there we go.
good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, I didn't look again. Okay, I got it right. I got the 50-50 right. I just wasn't... I need to be looking at astigmatism. I keep forgetting. Which do you prefer? Butterscotch. Alright, what did you do to this room? You probably did something absolutely awful.
I'm terrified.
Can you believe it? I know, right? Making me actually fight the fucking monsters. It's prey. Nice green attack that got buried in the swarm of white.
Whoopsies.
You didn't do anything to the room.
I didn't do anything. Get me out of here.
That's hard to believe. I was totally expecting a different.
That's
oh,
sus.
It's just the encounter rate is jacked up.
Oh, that's what it is. High encounter rate. That's wrong. You can't... Oh god.
Thank you, green attacks. Bless your heart. Yeah, he made the lower path one lower. And the encounter rate is through the roof! Why did he jack up the encounter rate so much? Good lord.
No. What? What the fuck?
3 out of 4 gray rocks. Stuck? Hold a Z to hide the rocks.
Oh. Just move all of them, I guess.
Why did that rock blush?
Did it? Oh my god, it did. Ugh.
Why did that rock blush?
I don't like that.
Okay. Save point. Alright, I need to know. Did he bring it back?
Squeak.
Yes!
Squeak. 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 Squeak.
I hope the human pushes me. Ooh.
Squeak. Squeak.
Not Ocean saying squeak. What the fuck? No, I don't have the punch card! No!
Uh-oh, mad dummy. And no MDS.
No!
Rip.
They're making me fight her. This is so sad.
Troll mod.
What the?
Ah, that's how he ended up here. Troll mod.
Okay, this is gonna be a little different than normal. Okay, all of my dummy attacks missed. That's great. That's great. That's just great. That's just what I needed.
Oh, there's a merchant nearby.
Okay, okay. They're on the move. They're on the move. Aim a little further up than I normally would. Okay. Whiffed it a little bit. That's fine. There is an automatic win condition for this fight. Fun fact. You might not know about. Every single turn, their HP drains by 5. Just in case you fucking suck fucking balls at this.
Jesus.
Like that. Hey, guys!
The fuck?
Most easily avoidable fan game attack. I didn't mean to heal there, but that's fine. Okay,
Bagel, what the fuck?
Dude, their explosions are enormous! Tank that shit, baby! Easy. Wait, the
I'm
knife!
not sure.
Not the knife! Oh god! It's huge! Not the comically large knife. Oh my god. Stay away from me. Not the fucking Cloudbuster sword. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Navstabluke. Didn't you attack me? No, I didn't. I've never met you. Okay, we're free. No!
Back in the ruins.
Did you miss it? Spider bake sale down and to the right. I don't think there's not a spider bake sale here, game. F4, 4 frogs. Oh god, I need to heal. I can't risk this. I don't want to have to fight Mad Dummy again. Wait, I can just go back and save. Hold on, I can just go back and save. It's no big deal. How the fuck do you fight Parsnick? Oh god, I don't know. I actually don't know. Is it Devour?
Yeah, he hasn't played hard mode that many times. Not much reason to as a speedrunner.
Snack, maybe? It might be Snack.
Especially when the hard mode is like a really shit category to run.
Okay, cool. We good.
According to Shay, hard mode is like even more of a slot machine than Geno.
Okay, let me go back and heal. Or back and save, more importantly. This is... I don't know how anyone runs Geno, to be honest. Perspective Gauntlet, I'm gonna fucking scream if I have to fight Dummy again. Chat, I'm gonna get myself more dew. I'll be right back. I gotta refill. Just a moment.
Ocean has put, like, secret Sands fights in before.
Okay. I'll have to fight Parsnick again, I think, but that's not a big deal. Unless I'm lucky. Okay, I'm lucky.
By far the most evil one, though, was a secret Sans fight in the back of his shed, where where the game speed changes randomly. It'll go from super fast to super slow. Shay, like, didn't even finish that fight. It was awful.
There is just one switch. All right, what's the troll? I thought for just a moment, I thought maybe the spikes were already down, and it was just like an anti-troll. Like nothing was, like the room was just completely normal. Well, that would have been really funny if the spikes were already down, and it's just a waste of your time. Okay, Parsnick's kind of free, actually. Okay, where's the switch? It's not under any of these two. So it must be on the one on the left? The faded ribbon hole? Me gospel. I think you just spare everything around it and then it like... It's like me gospel, right? Okay.
Yeah. It is
Self.
hard mode
Go into light soul
Megast,
mode.
basically.
Where's the switch? Yeah, the bandage is useless. We'll put this on. Not like it does anything. Oh god, Moldessa's such a long one. What is it, fix? The spikes are supposed to be down? No, dude! So wait, that was the joke. The joke is that they were supposed to be down? Okay. Well, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it? Hey, let me leave and come back. Dude, the encounter rate is so jacked up! Holy shit!
Random encounters are already annoying enough. Jesus.
Hey, what's this room number? Hey, what's the number of that room? So I could just save into the next room.
Jesus.
We love bugs. Bugs are fun. What's the fifth from bottom line? 1?
Oh, Shark's still not
Naps the blue
streaming.
changes your plot value. Oh my god, you put a plot warp in. Why are you here? I saved. You were gone. Oh, my plot.
Oops.
I changed my plot back. They respawned. Fuck. Hold on a second. We're just gonna... What was that room? What was the room save file? It was what, 22? We'll go 22. That's really funny. Save 18. Yeah, we'll put 22. '23 is the first perspective room. Okay, then 22 is correct because I would want to load into the room before to do it as intended this time. Pretend there's music. Hold on, let me get the music. There we go. Okay, see, so the troll would have been that there's no spikes. It's just a waste of your fucking time. That's actually what the bit was supposed to be. See, it's just glad to know that what I thought was comedy was actually like perfectly dead on to what it was supposed to be. Okay, first perspective room. The far door is
I
not an
hate
exit.
the
It simply
perspective
marks a
rooms. I've never
rotation
really
perspective.
memorized this puzzle. I don't like it.
How did you do this?
What in the
How
shit?
even? Oh, I thought the encounters were gonna be sideways for a second too. Oh, even when I'm doing a casual run, I can't escape triple mold.
Jesus.
Oh, I hope nobody watching has vertigo.
Can't say I do.
No, yeah, flipping the battles would have been a bit much. That would have been a bit disastrous. Oh my god. This one. Yep. Missed opportunity? No, it would have been really bad. Definitely don't do that. It would have been frustrating. It probably would have made people motion sick too, to be honest.
This is fine.
Are the controls reversed? Yes.
Awful.
No, the controls actually aren't reversed. Up makes Sans walk up. It's just that, you know. Oh, god damn it! Not fucking triple mold, dude! The music shifts? No, it's playing fucking Giga Queen behind it.
Yeah, that's
Delta
weird.
Ah, we're free! We're free! Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's anything over here. I doubt there's anything over here, but... What are you doing here?
Huh?
Hey, kid!
You're a Deltarune
Got a
character.
minute? I have some insider info you won't want to miss. I managed to hack the big man's password. What's it for? I have no idea. The password is fun. I haven't figured out where to use it yet. Maybe you can crack this case instead. Oh, and one last thing. I also found the old password. Ball. But an old password is no use to us. A new password is no good to us either unless we find where to use it. Wait a second. Hold on. As soon as I get to a save point, I want to try
God
something.
damn it, Chris. Where the fuck are we? Which is apparently the entire inspiration for Delta Traveler, which is pretty funny.
That took longer than I thought I would. Kill yourself. Making me go through that color puzzle bullshit.
Did he nearly say KYS?
Okay. We save here. I want to see something. I want to see something. We're gonna open the game. So on Undertale, fun. Enter fun value. I can change my fun value?
Hmm.
Alright, sure, I'll put it at 66.
Ooh, Gaster number. Fun value
Ball does?
66.
It's a thing in vanilla.
If you set your fun value to 66, it means you have a chance to encounter Gaster.
Undertale. You can type ball and it makes that little jingle. That's all it does. That was the hint as to where to use it. Because any Undertale speedrunner would know.
Yeah, if you type
on the title
ball,
screen,
it'll play that.
I could not
in
find the
Undertale.
ingredients. I will bake you a pie some other time. What the fuck, you bitch!
Damn it, Toriel. Got ripped off. No pie.
That's so mean! What a hack! It's Sans! Why did they have to do that to me? No snail pie. Not even the snail pie. Not even the no butterscotch pie, no snail pie, no... Hey, you liar! This may look like a pie, but it's actually a pie-shaped table decoration. I love Ocean, dude. Okay, did you, like, swap the choicers? Nothing. Okay, nothing. See, that's the spirit of the troll mod right there, is that I went through that text slowly to make sure I didn't, like, hit the wrong choicer, but he didn't change anything. He doesn't even have to change anything to get inside of my mind.
Remarkable.
Dude lives rent-free in my head. Okay, how bad is Tori?
Oh dear. Are her hands going to be enormous, and also the only thing she uses is hands? Because that's a speedrun thing. Every time Toriel uses the hands attack, it's easier to skip her.
I even prepared this fruit plate for you.
Fruit plate.
Apple.
Smells like bad fruit.
Bat.
Is it bad Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh. He's
no,
not.
no,
He's
no,
not.
no,
No way. He
don't,
did not. It's literally called Bad Apple. I knew it. Bad Apple? That's really funny.
I'm ill. I knew it immediately.
It's like, uh-oh.
As soon as I saw bad fruit, I was like, oh no.
Bad fruit, and it was
Dinner,
an apple.
I hardly know her. Alright, let's do it.
Well, I hope he's familiar with the animation. Getting the apple. Oh, he inverted its color. That's right. Oh, that's awful.
I actually put bad apple in Undertale.
How are you supposed to beat that?
That's a bad apple. Yo, bad apple no hit?
Yeah, bad apple no hit. Have fun.
It's awful. I love this. Oh, fuck, okay. It starts. I don't have this memorized. Okay, I just gotta stay in the background and remember when it switches in the music. Ow!
Jesus. Is it the
Hope you didn't like
entire
monetization.
animation?
This wasn't going on YouTube anyway.
Is this the entire animation beginning to end?
Ah!
Oh, man.
I don't have this memorized, bro. I'm fucked.
How long is Bad Apple again? Like 5 minutes or something?
Dear God. No shot, it's the whole... It's probably not the whole thing. That'd be insanity.
3 minutes?
Where are your
I mean,
manners?
that's
No talking
shorter
in a
than what I
dramatic boss
said,
fight.
but, for an Undertale turn, 3 minutes is, bad.
Alright. Up. Ow, god damn it. Oh, wait, comes from it. Yep. Okay, I remembered. I think it flips here.
It does.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
This is going on a while. It might be
I
the whole
remember when the colors
animation.
flip. Okay, I know there's a color flip here.
Yeah, Blanche Scarlet, like, she changes color here.
Yep, fucking goddamn it.
You're gonna have to, like, minimize damage as best as you can.
Not the bad apple.
I can't imagine any other way to survive that shit.
Oh god. I can't believe you ported this whole thing. I said this is a joke one time. Like, I said, like, what if somebody put bad apple in Undertale? You're actually fucking
Oh my god.
man. Oh, this is gonna take ages, yeah.
There is a 5-minute version. Okay, interesting.
Yo, when's the bad apple no hit, Shay?
Yeah, have fun. I don't think Merg could no-hit
How long's
this.
this song? Isn't it like 2 minutes? Okay, well, I gotta watch out for the bowl. Okay.
Whatever,
The knife.
Nev.
Yeah, I know all the lore of what's happening here, you know? I'm a big Toho fan. I'm so good. Ow.
I'm not a Toho fan, but Bad Apple is a banger.
Oh, there's no switch! Fuck, I thought it would switch! No! This is the very first thing I made. Oh my god.
It was the first
Alright,
thing
we're
he
getting
worked
further. We're
on.
figuring it
That
out.
makes sense. This must have taken so much fucking
What is
time.
Devour? You tried to take a bite, but you ended up throwing the apple into the...
But I guess that's the entire thing. That's the entire point.
the air somehow. Oh, look at that! And then I got fucking destroyed. God, stop it! Go away! I'm trying to stay in the background, but the characters keep taking up all the space! Can't believe you actually did this.
Yeah, the entire point of the Bad Apple meme is how high effort it is, right?
Okay. It's easy.
There's
easy,
gotta be
easy,
something
easy every time.
terrifyingly high effort about it.
Mean. No, I'm on the wrong fucking one. God, that happens so easily. It's so easy to lose track of which one you're on. Like that. Exactly like that. I should avoid buying blueberries, so true. Yeah, when's the no-hit? Okay, I have to watch out for the... Oh, it fucking... Okay. I see.
Yeah, there's no
Well,
chance
that's a
to
decent
heal.
way to avoid it, I guess. We just don't even change and just stay in the
Yeah,
middle?
it replaces Toriel. The bad apple animation bit
We have bad apple or Doom in Undertale.
replaces
Give it to
Toriel, the first boss.
What happens if you attack it?
Oh no.
If you try turning down the contrast. Yeah, Doom's next year. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, so you can stay in the top right. Instead of switching, you just stand in the top right. Don't switch. All right, and one of the Toho characters, I don't know which one that is. I know like 3 Toho characters.
Same.
Marissa? See, thanks. I don't know any of these characters.
They're
Yeah,
little
I've never played
girls and they have
Toho-
lasers.
Toho Project.
Zen-san's Toho Project.
Okay, whoa, never mind. It's not as easy as I thought. Just...
He's so
No,
low on
stop
health.
it! Go away. Ugh. We're only at Toriel. Yeah, I know, right? There's still the rest of the game. I only know Reimu from all the memes.
Flandre Scarlet has the best theme.
And I think there's a Flandre.
Yeah, Flandre Scarlet.
Okay. We're cooking.
Remilia, yeah, that's the fucking normal final boss, right?
It's a banger, though. Okay, that happens later than I think it does. Ow. Oh, I'm on the wrong mode. Fuck. Where does Bad Apple fit into the timeline? This is crazy. How did you even... What? Oh, you can skip the battle if you suck at it.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, that's generous.
Yeah, I don't have that good an understanding
Each
of
frame of this
Toho.
video is an inch. Jesus.
I played like Embodiment of the Scarlet Devil a little bit back in like Windows XP days.
Right? What? No wonder the patch file was so big. It took a second to install and I was like, oh god, what am I in for?
Oh my. So this is all individual sprites. Jesus.
Alright, it's a little late.
Hey, Dankster.
Ooh. Stay away from me.
Oh, he's so close to the end.
Ah! How long is this?
Oh, so close. Yeah, I like Bad Apple. It's a fun
God
song.
almighty.
And I love the Toho
It's 3
community's
minutes!
dedication to porting it into fucking
Am I
everything.
even halfway through? No, we're not skipping. I'm gonna beat this. I hate you. You and your stupid fucking posing. It's the whole fucking thing. It's the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Dangster. I brought that up when I was having a conversation with Adam. It was on, like, the
So you gotta, like,
very
time the
last
switch a
day
little
of my
before it
trip.
actually happens. Oh, the fucking cherry blossoms are killing me.
I don't remember why Toho came up, but I said that's the thing where, like, it had the music video that got animated on our place before the Canadian flag could be properly drawn.
I think I want to be on the left side. I think I want to be on the left side of this. You look frustrated. Would you like me to assist you? I'll allow you to skip this battle. I do not want you to miss what comes next. That's terrifying. Dinner? I hardly know her.
Yeah, Shay's a speedrunner. He's not gonna stop until he wins. I doubt the others are gonna be as hard as this. Although I'm sure Bagel has some evil fucking things in mind. Wait, I thought Turbo was cheating, so yeah, you can sure can flex.
So you gotta time the change like a little bit before it happens, and I'm out.
Turbo is only cheating depending on what game it is. I think turbo buttons are actually, like, allowed in Omori speedruns, because Omori text mashing is fucking awful.
You're trying to time it perfectly with the music, because you know me. Yo, when's good, Apple? So true.
Cool. Glad to hear, Dangster.
Bitch and her fucking sword! Okay, I want to be on the left side of this, I think. Yep, okay, top left's safe there. Cool. Okay, top left is totally safe during all that. Good to know. Okay. We're figuring out the meta. Okay, go to the right. The fucking lesbian attack. Alright, we're figuring it all out. We're gonna beat this. I ain't skipping this shit. Not until the repeat playthroughs, anyway.
Yeah.
Is that the untied fight?
Shark is streaming today, right? It's Tuesday.
They're the same character? Oh. Well, maybe it's self-cessed. I don't know.
Anyway.
Is that the term? I don't Tumblr very well.
Shay, can you not?
Isn't that the term when you ship yourself with yourself? Isn't that correct? Y'all are whatting me like that's not the fucking term. I mean, yeah, then why are you all wetting me?
Sweetheart. Omori has canonical self-possessed. Sweetheart.
It's a fucking tree, dude! Okay, top left is safe. Why is there bad apple? This is the hardest fan game attack. Whee! Alright, I gotta go into the fire here.
Oh boy.
And we go right out of it. Back to top left.
Ah.
What is this? Okay. Pretty simple. End already! How long is this? No!
Oh, rip.
How fucking long is this song, dude? Have you never seen Bad Apple? No! I've listened to it before. I don't fucking watch the music video. I'm not. What do you think I am? A Toho fan? I'm not into fucking Vocaloid shit either.
Vocaloid? I don't know if I'd compare Toho
Was that only
to
halfway
Vocaloids.
through?
I don't even give a shit about either of them, but that's like,
Bit past halfway. I'm gonna fall within his calculations now. Maybe that guy with the lightning has a point. What the fuck? Wait, what? I hate everything.
Jesus.
I tried to double switch and it didn't work. Yeah, I mean, if Sans hit me with this shit, I don't think I'd be able to beat him so easily. Dude, I'm 2 hours in and I'm not even at a ruins yet. Shay's weak to anime girls? No comment.
yeah. Oh, this is your average Ocean Bagel
This
mod.
is the run.
Ocean Bagel's
See, look at
troll
that.
mod is like always the most evil
I have
shit.
the line down. Lock in. Get the massage chair going. We're fucking locked in, baby.
The dude's name is Shay, by the way. S-H-A-Y-Y.
Took a little bit of chip. That's fine. Oh! The lines! That tree is fucking obnoxious, though. Okay, left side of the... Alright. Alright, alright, we're cooking. We are cooking a 5-star meal.
I've met Ocean Bagel. He's cool. Had dinner with him at SGDQ. Him, Shay, and another guy named Willie J. Willie J has his own funny
over
mod.
right
It's not
here.
hard, it's just really weird.
Okay, easy clap.
Willie has a reputation for having issues with his autocorrect, so he made a mod where it's Undertale, but all of it's autocorrected.
Oh!
Shark streaming now? Fucking goddamn, finally. Yeah, I see him there. Alright. Let's switch over. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Later, everybody. Later, everybody.